Yep, that's right, the button's being pressed. I feel like I need a new boom arm. Done that, that's good. I need a better chair. You came running. You came running. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up, me. Oh, shut up. Oh. There we go. I had my own thing up. There we go. There we go. That's good. I'm still just posting up the social stuff before we hop back into it. Are there any other channels that I want to throw stuff onto? I don't think so. Nah. That's fine. Okay. We play game now. I don't know what I want to do. I think what I need to do is... Okay, that definitely needs to be turned down. Yeah, that's a little better. I think I had it on 1 last time. There we are. How's the volume? What time is it here? 11:36 AM. I can't remember what I was going to do. I think I was just going to do a... Because I need money. I need to get the crafting... different crafting benches and things. So I think I'm just going to go crazy on the... Nope, don't need you. Although, that is good materials. I do not have as good as aim as Hassan does. I need wood and I need stone and... Well, not stone, like ore. It'd be cool if there was like an AoE arrow, that'd be nice. So I think I'm just gonna harvest a whole ton of stone ore, and ore for usage, stone for selling, and wood for selling. Nope, that is too big of a tree. So we're just hanging out. Just chilling. Not doing anything crazy today. Although I had considered doing the enrollment today, but I'm just not feeling it. Ooh, what is that? I see a chest. Yeah, no. Eh. Haha. Hey, look, copper. Oh, and a little bit of gold. That's cool. I might get clay if I find it as well. Shut up, bug. I don't want bugs right now. No special fishies. No special fishies. There's the clay. If I remember correctly, I can go see Vicky in here, where he's running his definitely not illegal gambling business. Because he gave me the key to get back here. Whoa, whoa. Loading. Hey, what's up, buddy? Anyway. Let's mine some things. Don't need that. I got a crystal lake lotus. How lovely. I see copper. Is that some clay that I missed? I did. I did. I think it's respawning behind me. But you need clay for making ceramics. I'm basically trying to farm up to 5,000 gold so that I can get the next backpack upgrade. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, it looks like someone came here before me and did a little bit of clay mining, so now it's respawning. How lovely. Oh, that's a person there. Hello. I'm going to wave at them. I say hello to people. Yeah, there's a few people out here doing some harvesting and things. Oh, look, it's a flower. Hello, flower. Out of my way, bugs. I'm getting flowers. Is this a good fishing spot right now? 'Cause I have a worm. Damn. Well, let's see what happens. Ooh, that wasn't good. That was not a perfect catch at all. Oh, now I'm out of space again. Plant fibers, go away. What is that? Red shiny pebble. Can I eat any of my food? I think I can have this. Yeah, there we go. Get that focus up. Oh, I have not gone to check on my plants. I think I need to water them. Free for chopping. One of the cool things I saw on the socials yesterday was someone from, I think they were Filipino, and one of the treats at the server event right now that happens at night time is an authentic traditional treat from that country. I can't remember which one it is, and they're really happy to have that sort of representation. And it got me thinking, it'd be cool, like if that's what they're going for, which it certainly seems like they are. I'd love to see them implement like the traditional Māori hangi, Hangi. which is done here in New Zealand. And I believe it literally means of the earth or something like that. It's been a long time. And you get the food and you wrap it up after having dug a big hole. That's a bad fish. I'm gonna use my space for plants instead. And you cook the food in the earth for some long period of time. And it literally gives it a very, like, earthy taste. Right, we need to go back home to drop off materials. Why am I being told there's a quest objective there? Very well. Oh, that'll be because it's at the market, right? Which I don't think is open right now. Oh, here they come. Hello, everybody. Look at the little hats they've got. Here we go. Whew! It freaked out all the choppers. Yeah, I had a firework from an earlier quest that I forgot to actually do. So we kind of have a problem. The fireworks are awesome, definitely the highlight. They're scared of the choppers. Yep. But if they don't get rounded up, my dad might literally cry. Someone just asked where Tish is. She might be here. Someone has asked where Tish is. I have found Tish. She is entering here. Oh, that's cool. Right now, I'm just going to use this button. Because it's free. Just gets a bit of a recharge. Right. Wood. Flowers. Vinegar. I think I'm going to keep the vinegar because I'll probably need it. Fish can go there. I know the Sundrop Lily is used for something, but I can't remember what. I have mail. Oh, thank you. She sent me some jelly. Thank you, Delalia. She's my favorite because she feeds me. Right, how my planks go? We have planks now. Very good. Get that ore smelted. Let's do that. Oops. Did I get any meat during that? I think I did. Oh, I did. Make some grilled meat. I've plenty of food now, which is great. Ah, plants. I forgot. Hello, plants. No, I need to weed the plants. Weed is bad, yo. Usually. At least in this particular garden. Eat the plants. I can't yet. Well, I can, but I want to get the recipes for like onion soup and stuff so that it works better. My wooden can is empty. No, I need more water. What else do I need to water? I need to water you, and you, and you. I think these are where my carrots are, and I've got my onions over to the right. It was cool when I was tilling the field. A couple of patches where you see those pink areas. They automatically have fertilizer, which is cool. There we go. All good to go, my little lovelies. Very good. Yeah, I'll sell the weeds. Are they worth like 10 gold each? That's not bad. Could be worse. Alrighty. Let's just go continue harvesting. Where does my name come from? So, Zrin comes from a game called Darkspore, made by EA. It was basically their... It was a different version of Spore. You may know the game, where you can like make different creatures and stuff. But it was much more of an action RPG, so like Diablo. And you could still do the same thing where you could... There were pre-made monsters, but you could muck around with them a little bit aesthetically. And for whatever reason, I really liked the name Zrin, Z-R-I-N, who in Darkspore was the Sun Fist. With like this huge, like, magma elemental sort of thing. And I was like, that's a cool name. I like that name. And then that game sort of shut down because EA decided that they didn't want to support it anymore. And then when I started playing a game called Rift, the Rift MMORPG, probably one of my favorite games of all time, and I started role-playing on there, and I made a character called Kyrie. I think I am actually going to go back here, because that's going to end at the end of the month. And she was fun, but then I was like, oh, I want to try out the mage. Like, the cleric is cool, but I want to try out a mage. I've never been much of a mage player. And so, of course, when it came to creating a name, I was like, oh, I don't know. And I happened to remember just in that moment, I was like, Zrin. Yeah, that's a cool name. I like that name. And I chose it. No one had taken it. And it has kind of just become my online identity at this point. Most people, like even friends in my real life, know that that is the name that I go by online. The surname, I think that was just made on a whim. One of the things that Rift did to support the role-playing community, which was awesome that they did this, they were like, you can get a surname. You can buy like a writ, W-R-I-T, writ, to get yourself a surname in the game, and it will show up on your player tag. It'll show up in your guild, guild name, friends list, all that stuff, which is really cool. And I was like, oh, I don't know. And I was like, well, he's an elf. In this particular case, a Killari, who are basically dark elves in Rift, but not quite with the whole drow thing going on. Very different backstory. And I knew that it needed to be like a softer name, which is where the Neth comes from, because to me, elves in fantasy should have that, like, very calm, easy, serene kind of name. They don't really use hard consonants. However, I used the K because of the fact that they were dark elves, they weren't high elves. So I gave myself a little bit of leniency there. And I just kind of liked the name. It boils down to I liked both names. So that's why I picked them. But it's certainly part of my online identity now. Wow! What is that? Is that a special glowing... Oh, it's one of the ones that I have to catch. I'm gonna get you! Yeah! I got Inky. I found one of the choppers. But yeah. I played Rift for about 9 years? Maybe 7 years. I lose track. And I met very good friends on there, whom I am still friends with some of them today. I saw people now, I meet them and they're just getting into role-playing, and they're like, I can't believe that this would happen to a role-playing community. These people were doing this, and this person said that, and people take it too seriously. And I'm like, yep, I've seen it all before. I've seen it all before. The entire role-playing community kind of fractured. Because there were a few people who became sort of the regulars on the server. They became very well known as players, not just as characters, but, you know, we would talk in guilds together, would talk out of character together. We had a website on Engine, ENJIN. I don't know if you know that site. It is now basically like an NFT farming website now, I'm pretty sure. Which sucks. I had a lot of writings on there. I still have all of the fiction that I wrote for Zrin and his story that spans, in real time, years and years. I see glowing. Haha, found you! I have found the choppers. Excellent. The deed is done. Oh, Falcon Gold? Hell yeah, thanks very much. I have been invited to join a party. I do not know why. The notification disappeared really quickly. Yes, the profile picture. So that, I think, is the coolest story to come out of everything in my role-playing. That is him canonically. That is not art that I found online. That is from an actual artist who role-played with us. And one of the players who was on the server, they went by the name Abrial, Abrial, and they are an artist in real life. They still are. And they played a character who was an artist. They had like a sketchbook and they would draw scenes and stuff. And one of the things that the player did, bless them, when we were planning this big role-playing event, and I mean, like, we had actual large we had actual large events. These were like 20 to 30 players, all playing their own characters. And she said in the forum post, she was like, oh, here we go. How do I would love to accept, but I can't. She said, first and first serve, anyone who wants a portrait of their actual character, come and talk to Abriel at the, at the event. And we lined up and we did like a little 10-minute roleplay where we would describe the facial expression as best we could. And these would be like 3 or 4 posts because there's a character limit in chat on MMOs. And the one that I described is a roundabout. She just about nailed what I described to her in the profile picture. Like, that's basically spot on. That's basically what he looks like. It's that sort of like almost not quite mischievous, but it's sort of like a very casual, like, hey, what's up? It's a very, yeah. And she basically nailed it. Details for her are in my Twitch bio, I think. I think it's still there. Let's see. Special thanks. Yeah, Catherine Mason. Yep. Beware, some is NSFW, so just heads up. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, does that link still work? It does. Awesome. Yep, Catherine Mason. Still there. I asked her, I said to her, hey, I'm gonna start using I'd like to start using that image online and as my online identity. And I was like, are you okay with that? And she said, yeah, like, where you can, just, you know, let people know that it was mine, that the credit goes to me. And I'm like, yep, absolutely. So that's a story behind that, basically. There are about 5 of us who actually showed up for the for that drawing before the player was like, okay, I'm tired, because she had not quite EDS, but she had, I think she was just either worn out and tired, or there was some medical condition that she may have that just makes it hard to, you know, be around or like sit in one place or whatever for a long time. But yeah, myself and I think 4 or 5 other people got their own. You're being a bit dramatic. Okay, I will talk to that got pictures done. I still have a couple of them. I don't have all of them, unfortunately. They may be up on DeviantArt. But yeah, I consider myself exceedingly lucky to have been able to be present to get my own, basically, commissioned art without having to pay anything. I was I'm exceedingly lucky to have been able to get that, and I will be endlessly thankful to Catherine for having done that. A friend of mine who, do I still use her? No, Rift is basically dead. If you look up the game, people will say, oh, it's a dead game, which it basically is. I railed against it for a while because it wasn't dead. It still had a very lively raiding scene. It had a whole lot of people, but unfortunately, I wonder if I can do this on my own. No. Unfortunately, oh yeah, you wanna do it? No, apparently not. The game basically died. There's no role-playing community anymore. There's no, yeah, there's just, unfortunately, the role-playing community died. Woohoo! Which is unfortunate, because I really deeply enjoyed my time on that game. I know the game pretty well. I know the story really well. I made very good connections. I sort of grew up a little in my real life thanks to that game. I got better at writing. I learned certain, like, subject matter. I got better at writing it. Yeah, it was a huge boon to me in terms of my writing ability and learning, like, what I was good at. Um, Where was I going? I've lost my train of thought. Anyway, you get the idea. The best compliment I ever got on that game was when I was talking to someone who is a real actual author. I'm not going to say who they are because one of the things that they made very clear was that they didn't want to be hassled. But I met this person and they were very, very cool. They played Zrin's master. Zrin was their apprentice. Because their character was like, was a necromancer and so was mine. But mine was like, I'm not that great at using my stuff. I want to learn more. I'm not, yeah, it's just very similar to Saeed, but a little bit more self-confidence. He could actually string a sentence together. I've only caught like one chopper. This is really annoying. It's not. Where are they? Where are they all? Okay, well, I got some, so that's fine. Look at that. I caught one of them. Fantastic. So we'll get there. Yeah, well, he is getting there. One of the things that I did was, because I've been on the server for like a month now, right? And he's been doing a lot of talking to people of different kinds. Like, he's talked to a lot of different people. Like Darcy, Hope, Sienna, Samara, Vim. And I'm now running it where before he was just content to just live his life, but now that he's actually talking to people, and I'm not, oh, you have to actually switch. How do you talk in party chat? Party? No. How do you talk in party? I don't want to whisper to this person. How do you switch? Why won't this close? Okay. I would love for chat to be a little bit more better. Server? Oh, tab? Tab. Yeah, so Saeed is sort of just learning, okay, well, I'm talking to all these people now, and I hate that I can't, basically he hates that he's so bad at this. And he's like, okay, well, I need to do better. I need to do better. So it's why I've been running him sort of like, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Sienna, like ran an insight check against him about like why he was talking like that or whatever, because I don't think she believed him when he was like, I'm trying to work on it. And I was just like, bro, not everything is suspicious. He is genuinely just like, yeah, I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to fix this. Hope's insight check was very called for though. I very much liked that she made that check. I don't know if you or her recognize why he was uncomfortable. And I'm not going to tell you. We just want to learn about it. Yeah. I don't know. I've discovered that I have a very different view on insight checks to a lot of people. In my home games, in the games that I run, whenever someone says, like, can I run an insight check? It's like, I think he's lying. And I said, okay, does your character think they're lying? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, then you think they're lying. There's no need for an insight check. So, yeah, because insight check is not mind reading, and even though players say that they're not using it like that, they kind of are. Most of the time. Most of the time when someone makes an insight check, they do want, like, a hard answer. But you may have discovered in your RP with me, I do not give straight answers. Whoa, pretty! I'm gonna go watch the fireworks. Where's the, like, zoom in, turn off UI? Oh no, they're all leaving. Bye-bye. But yeah. So far, Samara has learned the most about what's going on. Can I not chop down this tree? Oh, it's glitched. Has learned the most about what the hell's going on with him. I think Sienna knows. Maybe. And even then, I don't know if I'm referring to the player or the character, because I don't know what the character thinks. I don't know what the player thinks. But I know that Samara and Viv, of course, literally knows what's up, because I ran the concept by her. But in character, Samara has only just recently learned, like, oh, this is what's going on. You know, this is what's up. Sienna has gotten pretty close. These obvious meta decisions that you guys can make about what's going on, because you can just look at what classes Saeed has. But I like to think that the way that I've been running it has been esoteric enough and weird enough and maybe confusing enough that you sort of second guess, like, I don't quite understand what's up with him. Which I admit is very much the main character-y of me, but we all have those moments. It was really cool to watch, like, whatever the hell's going on with Darcy. Holy shit. I have no idea what's going on there. But I'm not going to force it, because I try to imagine people complexly. Like, I want to treat Darcy like an actual person, which is what I always try to do in role-playing. Like, she's been really closed off, and she's like, look, I don't want to talk about it. So, what would I do in that situation? I would go, okay, that's fine. If you ever want to talk about it, you can. But right now, I'm not going to force you. You know, I'm not going to treat this like a game where I can make a persuasion check to make you do what I want. I'm going to treat you like a real actual person. And be like, okay, that's cool. Like, I'm here if you want to talk. Which is what Hassan does as well. He's like, okay, yeah, you can't make people do things. That's just not something that you can do. There's ways that you can influence them, sure, but in the end, you need to either convince them that it's a good idea to do something, but they are always the one who have to take that final step.
A new follower.
A new follower. Ethereal Darkness. I don't know who that is. I have 60 followers. I wonder how many of them actually follow me. Probably not that many. Hello. I want to find some ore. I also need to repair my axe, because I don't want to have to make a new one. It's one of the things that they've done, which I don't know if I agree with this or not, but I don't think it matters all that much, is that once your tool breaks, you have to make it again. It doesn't just go to 0 durability. It breaks entirely, and you have to make another one. You enjoy Darcy's pain. Yeah, well, don't we all? We always put our characters through some of the most horrendous things. One of the things that I've had the most fun doing is writing the I love writing the fiction for my characters. Just like either background stuff or in-character stuff, like Saeed's journal entries. Those were incredibly fun to write. And I always love ripping off H.P. Lovecraft for my own stuff. Oh, am I just holding a bunch of rocks again? Plant fibers, get out of here. You will make way for a fish. Yeah, I'm very much on the fly as well. There's a lot of decisions that I've made for Saeed and Hassan that just came out of nowhere. Yeah, well, Hassan's enjoyment of the arts. I'm going to try and catch this fish. I can't remember who it was. I think it was in Sweet Moon when Betzalel was in there as well. And someone asked Hassan, like, do you enjoy art? And he was like, yeah, I love art. And then someone said, what kind? And I went, and in my head I was going, oh, I didn't think that far ahead. I have no idea. So I looked at his... I thought about who he was for a few moments, and then I looked at his character sheet. And I went, considering he's got, like, high dex, high acrobatics, and that sort of stuff, I was like, I think he likes Cirque du Soleil. And I told Viv, and she thought it was hilarious. I was like, yeah, it was just an on-the-fly decision where he really likes the physical performing arts. So that's apparently what Hassan likes now. But you're absolutely right. That's why we love character interactions, because it makes us think about, well, you know, what does my character think about this complex issue? Or what do they think about, you know, this aspect of art or the sciences? I can't think of anything that I spontaneously came up with for Saeed. I don't think anyone's, like, asked him about those sorts of complex things yet. Dang it. It's an acorn. I don't want an acorn. Get out of here. Why do I have... Oh, I literally have a plush. I have a Chapper plush. Time to start asking... Yeah, asking questions about stuff. I might have to take a moment to think about it. And I may even literally tell you, give me a second. Come here, fishy. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. Fishy, 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 fishy. Ta-da! I'm going to sell this fish on the black market. One of the things I often do with my players is I say to them, what sorts of questions do you want your character to be asked? And then that makes them really think about it, because they go, oh, wow. And they say, well, what sort of questions would those be? And I often literally say to them, well, what's a question that you wish that people would ask you in real life, but no one ever does? And that's been, for a while, when I was doing my study and literacy radio show. The people that I would interview, the last question I would ask them at the end of every interview would be, what is a question that you wish people would ask you, but no one ever does? And it really makes them think, because everything else is to do with, like, their profession or, you know, some aspect of their life that they're really familiar with. But every time it really gets them thinking, and I love it. It's a great question to ask someone else, and it's a great question to ask yourself. What do you wish that people would ask you about, but no one ever does? Because I always want to talk about tabletop role-playing games, but people ask me stuff about that all the time, and I talk about it all the time. But even me, I don't know what I wish people would ask me. I have no idea. I've never thought about it. But one of the best questions I got, one of the best answers I got to that question was I interviewed my old high school English teacher, who I was still on good terms with, and I asked her to come on, and I said, I want to talk about, like, you as a person, because she was a really interesting person. And at the end of it, I asked her that question, and she went, wow, and she went, I wish that someone would ask me if I wanted something to eat. And I was like, really? And she's like, yeah, no one ever asks me. Everyone just says, hey, we're going to get food. Is it not going to let me... Let's eat some food. And she was like, yeah, no one ever... Everyone just sort of says, you know, or like her husband says, hey, we're going out to get food. And she was like, but he's never really been like, hey, would you like... Not like he's never asked her what she wants to have. It's just like, would you like something? Like, do you want me to make you something? Because she then expanded on it, where she was like, I really like sandwiches, but no one ever asks me if I want a sandwich. And I'm like, you know what? That's a very normal and regular and perfectly reasonable question to want to be asked. Like, do you want a sandwich? Hell yeah, I love sandwiches. So that was super interesting. I can't remember what else. That's just the one that really sticks out to me. I can't remember what the other answers were. It is a hard question to answer, though, because it's not like you're thinking about stuff that exists. You're trying to conceptualize something that does not have any basis yet. Because you've never been asked it. Or you've so rarely been asked it because humans are really bad at noticing things that aren't there. Because their brain makes patterns out of stuff, especially on the visible spectrum. So having to suddenly rejigger your entire brain case. Who would even ask? Yes, that's the other part that I really like. There have been many occasions where I was about, like I'm sitting there and I would ask this question, but my character wouldn't. So I've got to figure out either one, how would the character ask it? How would they even conceptualize the idea of asking that question? Hello. So yeah, it's always been a very interesting thing to me, asking that question of people, and I ask people it all the time. Whenever we get into like a really close discussion, I'm always like, "What does no one ever ask you?" And their immediate response is always sort of bafflement. They're like, "How do I even answer that?" And I'm like, "I don't know. You tell me." Putting people on the spot is very, very fun. I don't think that there's anything to get around here. So, I hate being. Oh, yeah, everyone does. Everyone does. Everyone hates being put on. Yeah. I know how to say words. What are you talking about? Everyone hates being put on the spot, but I think it's something that a friend of mine uses. The phrase they use is, "Diamonds are formed under pressure." I've become the thing I sought to destroy. Wait, what? Uh, yeah, yeah. So he sees diamonds are formed under pressure, and I'm like, that's a very good way of looking at character conflict in things like role playing. Like, interesting things and major things are only ever going to happen when there's pressure, when there's tension. Because otherwise, you're just walking around. I went to the tavern today and nothing interesting happened. Yeah, I sort of went for that with Hassan at one point when they were talking sometime last week, where he knew something was up, but he doesn't know what, and neither do I. And so he was trying to get it out of her, but she was being very resistant. But again, I was treating it like this is going to be a one and done thing. One conversation is not going to change someone's entire worldview, or their opinions on a tightly held belief. So that's why he was sort of like, okay, that's fine. Hello, Robert. I can now vend you a recipe involving worms. Fantastic. I can make a worm farm. That sounds fantastic. A glowworm farm. You can get a tuning fork? Oh, that's cool. Under the sea wallpaper. Oh, yeah, you can get wallpaper. Fishing sticks. Hey, I will admit I have had no small amount of joy with the people that like Saeed has interacted with. Holy crap. And the confusion. This is a really hard fish to... Holy crap, that was hard to grab. Stupid trout. The confusion that Saeed has caused, people like, I want to know. And I'm like, well, you can't, because people are not books that you can read. I don't care how high your insight score is. I'm only ever going to give you little snippets, because unless you have literal mind reading, which even Saeed doesn't have yet, because I was going to give him the telepathic feat, to give him like that free detect thoughts, to really start leaning into that. But then I was like, nah, because he's been so resistant to doing weird brain stuff, the way that I put it, he's not going to do that for a little while. I'm not going to give him that feat, maybe until, like, the next time he takes a feat, because by then he's probably going to have used his abilities a little bit more. But until then, I took Skilled, because he's about to go to the university, and he's just not been... Yeah, he's been doing more people stuff rather than brain stuff. I need to go to Gel's shop, which I think is this place. Oh, of course, they want you to go to the premium shop. That's fine, bye-bye. I immediately close out of it.
What a beautiful day to create art.
Do you ever find yourself weeping over the beauty of the stars? No, but this character would say yes. Purple shells.
Try not to dirty your garments.
I've got shells. Oh no, hold on. I sold all of them yesterday. I don't... Market cart. Unless it's actually interactable, I do not want to put this at my home. Speaking of, return home. Money. Fish. Oh wait, no, don't get rid of the fish. I make food with fish. The wood we will get rid of. How much does they sell for? Yeah, not that much. 13 per versus 1 per, yeah. Okay. Hope is aloof. Hold on, I need to recheck what that word means. Because I think I know what it means, but I've never really used it much. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's incredibly... Yeah, she's hiding something. I don't know what. But I don't know if it's, like, emotional, or it's like a dark secret. I don't think it's that. I think she's just not super open with people. We're going to pick that up, and we're going to get rid of it, because I don't want it. It does not interest me. However, we can have a plushie. We'll put a plushie. Whoa, that's huge. Holy crap. We put it up on top of the wardrobe? We can! Oh, cool. There we go. We'll put a oh, look at that. And then we are going to make some... Oh, hey, what's up? It's you. What do you want?
Make yourself useful.
Ah, right. That was almost a compliment. Uh-huh. Completing lessons from 3 distinguished machinery. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I get very Yzma vibes from this character.
Leave me to my duty.
I need to repair my tools. Repair all. Ta-da! Oh yeah, gotta make some fish. I wonder where that fish did go. A fish, a fish, a fishy, oh. Wherefore did that fish could be? A fish, a fish, a fishy me. There is the fish, I have found it so. Oh, a fishy, fishy, oh. I don't know what I was doing here. We're going to make some grilled fish. More fishy, fishy. What is this? Oh, cool. I am level 23. Fishy! Cooking level 4. Fantastic. Get a person there. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, these are grilled fish. Why did these not stack? I think that's stupid. Can we make... We need fabric. Hmm. Oh, we need bricks and leather. Okay. Go. Why have I got the clay? I need to put the clay away. There we go. Onward to chop things down more. That's good. Alright, onward. I have people to talk to. Fantastic. Perhaps I can buy new recipes from them. Hi-ya! 360. Hey, what's up?
Loitering is not allowed.
I have proven my purpose. Wonderful. How did I make them? Do you...
For a public servant,
I could be a smartass and say, well, I went on D&D Beyond. But I presume what you mean is, like, how did I come up with the idea for them?
nice of you to visit. Ah. Oh.
Ooh, I can make ramen. Fantastic. Standard oven. Free. I love free things. Steak dinner. I think that's going to be really good. Yeah, that's going to be great for cooking. Thought process. This is going to be difficult to do because I've never really examined how I write. I just write. And it would be very flippant and glib of me to say, well, I just did it. So Saeed was the first character that I made. And I knew that I wanted to make an aberrant sorcerer, because I never played one before. I think I've played a sorcerer once. And I've played D&D since 2015. And I've been wanting to play Aberrant Mind for a while because I really like, as you have probably noticed, I really like the whole, like, cosmic horror, like, body horror weirdness. When it comes to psionics, that's basically my thing. It's not so much my territory on the server, but Viv has certainly asked me questions about it before. Like, you know, how does this usually work, that sort of thing. I had a look at the world tab, and I talked to Viv and I said, this is what I want to do is I want to make a dude who, I don't want to give too much away. I said I want to make like an archaeologist. Like, not quite the anthropologist that's in the actual backgrounds that you can choose, but I said like an archaeologist, someone who's interested in like the physical makeup of these older cultures. Very much got that sort of anthropology to it, but he studies dead cultures, not current ones, which I know is what anthropologists often do, but it's a D&D fantasy world, and I wanted to get a little bit more sort of arcane and esoteric with it. And I said to her, I don't remember when it happened, but I said, what if he was a warlock? And she said, okay, what's your idea for the warlock? And I said, what if he found something? And she went, go on. And I went, he found something, and it did something to him. And she immediately went, ooh. And beyond that, I actually can't tell you anything more, because I said to her, I don't want to know who his patron is. I said, I want you to be in control of that. Whatever is like the truth behind what happened to him, only Viv knows. I have no idea. The only liberties I've taken is I haven't used any names, I haven't used any physical descriptors for the sensations that's happened. It's only ever be like things happened like in his head that he's imagining or that other people witness. But otherwise, yeah, that was the main thing. I wanted it to be really proper cosmic horror. Like, something has happened to him that he does not understand, that he cannot hope to understand until much, much later. Yeah, not knowing who your patron is so much more fun as a warlock. But I know the method in which he came about his patron. He's talked about it a little bit. But, well, not quite. You've heard about how he became a sorcerer. No one so far has been like, how are you a warlock? But of course, you know, characters don't talk in those terms. There have been hints, and a couple of people know that he has something, but so far no one has been interested in really delving deeper, which is fine. Like, this is the living world. I'm not the main fucking character of some good anime episode here. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun playing him as a character who, like, I don't know, I really like characters who don't understand the extent of their own abilities. And I think that comes from, I was talking to friends of mine about this yesterday. I think it's an aspect of myself that's in there, where it's like, there are things that you can do, and there are influences that you can have, but you're scared of them, because you don't know, like, you've seen what happens when it goes wrong, and you never want it to happen again. And so it is sort of my way of facing that down, and better understanding, you know, Where do I come from? Who am I? What is my identity? Which I think a lot of players in D&D do that with their characters, where it's like a journey of self-discovery. Come on, fishy. Fishy! Got him. That was a bit of a pain in the ass. Can I get in here? Heckler's tent. Oh, heck. Darcy only started to warlock during the challenge. Oh yeah, I saw how active and lively the Colosseum was. And I'm not feeling good today, so I didn't really feel up to doing any sort of role playing. I'm having to run something on another server in about 4 hours, which I'm not. I already had to put it off last week, and I don't want to do it again, so I'm just going to do it. Because otherwise it would be unfair on them. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Just not. Whoa. The game has suddenly become intensely laggy. And I don't know why. So I'm going to exit. Turn off that. I don't know. I might be like something I ate, or like I don't do a lot of drinking, and I had some number of drinks last night, not a whole lot, but I don't really drink anymore. And my stomach was just playing hell with me this morning. So there's a persistent discomfort. Am I getting a call? I'm getting calls just a moment. made salami. And he knew that I wanted to get some salami from there. And so he just gave me a call and said, this is what they've got, which ones do you want? And then I'm just going to transfer him some money, however much it costs, once he's got it. So that's going to be cool. Is that a flower? No, that's a rock. I definitely know the difference between a flower and a rock. What the hell was I talking about before I took that call? I don't remember. Oh yeah, thought processes. Oh look, fish. So that's where Saeed came from. I wanted him to be like, he's not young and stupid. He's also not like young and naive. It's mainly like fear that he's feeling. For Hassan, it was a lot different. Hassan is my kind of... He's self-confident. Like, he knows what he's about. He knows what he's about. It's like that thing from, was it like Parks and Rec? Hey, what's up, Lee? Oh, I forgot to flick this back on. Is that working? Caps. Hey, there we go. Just took a moment. Yeah, Hassan came out of... Originally, I was gonna run him as like a socialite. I was gonna have him with very high charisma, which he's got. I think he's got like 14 charisma or something. And I thought that he was going to go in Order of the White Stag. But what he turned into was much more like a... Come here. Much more of a highly skilled... Not quite assassin for a hire, because that's not the only thing he does. But someone who's good at what he does. He knows he's good at what he does. Because I think this all came from a story that I read once. It was one of those writing prompt. And it was, you're a supervillain, but you're the most dangerous supervillain. You don't have an ego. So there's no pride, there's no... And the gist behind that is, when you've caught one of the superheroes, you just kill them. You just kill them, because they're in your way. They're in the way of your goals. And what makes that dangerous is that there's no... okay, kill him, I'm going to be in my office. It's like, I'm going to watch them die. I'm going to watch them die to make sure that it's done right. Okay, let's move forward with the rest of the plan. And I've got a couple of characters who are sort of like that, but because I am a human and I'm fallible, and so are they, there is a little bit of ego to it that will eventually come into play. So Hassan's the kind of guy who's like, it's hard to offend him, it's hard to upset him, because he doesn't care. Like, he knows that he's good. He knows that he's good at what he does. He doesn't need anyone to tell him that he is or isn't. Because he's like, well, I know better than you. So, sorry. Tough luck. However, there are things that could get to him. He just does not reveal much about himself. Well, he strategically reveals things about himself. This is a character on Viv's server. That Golden Age Middle Eastern one that I've talked to you about. I have a rogue slash fighter, and I have a sorcerer slash warlock. The rogue fighter is fun because Hassan was born sort of out of... I want him to very much be like a hunter, like that sort of bounty hunter sort of thing. And I was like, I've always wanted to play with urban bounty hunter, but every time I do, like, it gets shut down or the game stops or anything. or something similar, or just like it never gets off the ground, or I don't make them the way that I don't play them the way that I thought I was going to. And so he's got Urban Bounty Hunter, but I also just went... We've seen... Because I looked at Rogue and I looked at Fighter, and I'm like, I feel like a Bounty Hunter wouldn't just be Rogue. They would be able to wield things like... Is he no longer a socialite? No, he's not. He was going to be, but Nadia talked him out of it. He was going to go for Order of the White Stag, and she was like, hey, would you be okay with losing all of your private life? Because I read about the Order of the White Stag in the post, and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what they're about. No, they are not at all what I thought they were. Which is a bit of a pain, because I was like, oh, okay, I thought that I had that figured out, but apparently I don't. And Nadia was basically like, yeah, you'll lose all privacy, you will always be in the public eye. You won't be able to get away from it. And that sort of made her son rethink things. So now he's going for... I had a look at the Bard at college, and I was like, well, now that I know that he's interested in performance art, and in the performing arts, maybe he's going to go and enroll at the college. And be... Like, he's not a sorcerer. The only magic he knows is he can cast Prestidigitation, and that's only from his Fighter subclass. Oh. Why was it saying to go and talk to someone? And I looked at the Fighter subclasses, and I was like, what one have I not played? I know that the Psy Warrior is... On Tanuth, it would work pretty well. But in regular play, I don't like it. Lee here, and I, Video Game Reptile, and I have talked about the Psy Warrior, where... and this is the problem with 5th edition design. You can do your cool thing that you're meant to just be like, it's your thing that you can do. You can do it like once a day. Or like 3 times a day. Like I look at... Like, take the Battle Master. And the Battle Master is a well-designed subclass. But short rests are 1 hour. So you're telling me that after trying to trick someone with my weapon 4 times in an hour is the only amount of times that I can do it that hour. And then I have to have a nap. Yes. Hey, I'm a psionic fighter. I can move stuff with my mind. Once. And then I get sleepy. Or I get a headache. Or I just can't do it anymore. Like, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. It's like if you were to say, hey, Ranger, you can fire 3 arrows every day. So, Warlock Light, yes. Yes, I can cast this one spell as a level 1 Warlock, and then I can't do it again. Like, you've still got cantrips and stuff. And also, Eldritch Blast, go to hell. Pick something more interesting, please. Or at least flavor your Eldritch Blast to be interesting. The Baldur's Gate 3 Eldritch Blast looks awesome. I really like it. Plant. Is that fur? Yeah, it's just fur. That can go in there. Hide. Hide is what I need, because I need to turn it into leather eventually. I have mail again. I've already done that. And I've already done that. The moment you run out of class resource, you are now... Yes, correct. Yep. Yep. Hey, what's up? I have a sword that I can swing. That's it. And yet the designer 5th edition, they're like, yeah, you should be having like 5 encounters per day. I'm like, really? So what I think the intended design is that you're using your regular weapon more than you're using your class stuff, which to me doesn't make any sense at all. If you're the monk, you want to be using your key every turn. If you're a cleric, you want to be casting spells every turn. Same with the wizard, same with the sorcerer. Yet they limit it so much, and yeah, don't give me... You've got me started on an anti-5th edition rant now. How could you do this? So yeah, if I never had to play 5th edition again, I'd be very happy. I'd be very, very happy. Because the design of it is just... To me, it's anti-fun. To me, the design of 5th edition is anti-fun. It's fun for like half an hour. And then you run out of the thing that you're supposed to be really good at. And now you can't do it anymore. Oh, you have to have a short rest. Okay, well, how long is a short rest? An hour? Which edition do I like? 4th edition. In order, I like 4th edition, then 3.5, and then the other ones can do whatever they want. I like 3.5 because of how robust the rules are. The kind of spells you can get on there are awesome. I've only just been informed by my GM about a spell called Greater Status. So Status is a spell that you can cast on, it's like a number of creatures, like one creature for every caster level you have, or something like that, which is a whole another rule thing that I won't get into. And when they become, like, afflicted by, like, restoration, by like, paralysis or poisoned or something like that, you'll basically know instantly. And you're like, it's this is what's affecting them. And I really like that. I've now been told about Greater Status, which is a 4th level spell. Status is like a 1st level spell. Greater Status, you cast it on... It's like one creature for every 3 caster levels you have. So if you're a 9th level cleric, then you can cast it on 3 people. And you get the benefits of status, but you also now can cast spells as though you are touching them. So say one of your allies, like, goes down, and they're in the next room. You're going to get a ping, and you're like, they've just dropped to 0 hit points. They've just gone unconscious. You can now cast a cure spell on them, even though you are in the next room. And I think that's really cool. There are things about 3.5 that I don't like. It still suffers from... I'll say this. I'll use the refrain that I always use. I attack, I miss, nothing happens, I end my turn. Doesn't that suck? Doesn't that really suck, and it's boring? Well, welcome to 4th edition, where they didn't fix that problem, but they made it a little bit better, where a lot of the attacks, not all of them, there is still sometimes I attack, I miss, nothing happens next turn, which I do not like. But a lot of the effects are, I missed, but this thing still happens, the smaller thing. I don't immobilize them, I slow them. I don't stun them, I daze them. I didn't deal shitloads of damage, but I dealt a little bit of damage, and now they're like, you know, they can move 1 square less than they usually would. I much prefer that, where no matter what happens, something happens. Something. Yes, a lot of the daily powers. No, I don't think all of them do. I think there are some powers that are literally nothing happens, which I don't like. But the fact that there's so many powers and they're not allocated to you, you pick them, means that you can just avoid those powers. Which, of course, goes back to the design of why are they in the game if people are going to avoid them. And it's why I really like the design of the MCDM RPG. The way that they're looking at it is, then someone asked Matt Colville on stream once. They were like, what would you do about abilities that people don't like and that people never pick? His answer was, we would never design things that are like that. We might miss 1 or 2, then we might find out in testing, oh damn, this isn't quite as cool as we thought it was, everyone's avoiding it. But we do not intentionally make things that people would avoid picking. And that's how I feel like all game design should be. This is a little bit weaker than everything else. Okay, why? Do you have a good reason as to why it's weaker than everything else? No? Then cut it. Get rid of it. Put stuff in the game that your players are going to want to use, and that your players are going to want to play with. It's like lore. They're like, they won't read my lore. No one's interested in my world. We'll put something in front of them that makes them interested. Figure out what they are interested in, or tie it to the plot. Why do you want your players to go to the ancient civilization? Well, because they need the MacGuffin there that's going to beat the end boss. Does this make it more fun? If the answer is no, why put it in? Absolutely right. And of course, people are going to miss stuff. Like, they might think it's really cool, but then once it gets, like an MMORPG, there's always... Well, look at Rangers, right? Rangers in D&D 5th edition. So many people say they suck. I think they're really cool because I like the fantasy of them. But there are people who avoid it because they're like, it's not fun for me. I don't like the way that it plays. It's objectively weaker than this, that, or the other thing, which I go snore to because, surely, surely you want to, you're not just thinking about numbers, right? You're not just thinking about numbers. Well, some people do, and that's fine. They can play on their table. I will play on a table that is nowhere near theirs. The phrase I use is, that's a clip-through tree, that is. Can I clip it down? No, I can't. The phrase that I use is, make a character, not a character sheet. This is now a D&D stream. Hello? Hey, this is what happens when you put me in a nice, chill environment where I can talk about anything I want. No D&D podcast. Yeah. Just trying to think. Just trying to think because it's interesting. Absolutely. Absolutely. I greatly applaud you for that. If you think it looks cool, give it a go. Like Aberrant Mind, I looked at Aberrant Mind, I was like, that looks cool. Arcane Archer. I looked at that on the fighter, and I was like, whoa, this is cool. Unfortunately, it does suffer from... Right now, Hassan can fire 2 magical arrows, and then he can't. Until he does, like, I think a short rest or a long rest. Which I think is dumb. Like, he's meant to be a magic archer now. Why can he only do it twice? So the way that I've contextualized that is that because he wasn't meant to be magic, like, he is not a sorcerer. He literally explained this to... I think when he was talking to Darcy, he explained it. He was like, I'm not inherently magical. I had to learn this. And so when the way Hassan sees it and what happens to him is every time he manifests one of these magical arrows, it hurts him. It is painful for him to do this. And arbitrarily he can do it twice before he goes, yeah, if I do that again, I'm going to pass out. Because it's drawing on magic that he was never meant to be able to access. So that's how I've done it. And I think that's, you can do that for certain things. When it comes to magic, it's really easy to do that. Like sorcerers and wizards and stuff. These 2 things. So, yeah, you like these 2 things, put them together? Hell yeah, I love it. I love that stuff. Like I say, make a character, not a character sheet. I don't care what your numbers are. I don't care what feats you're gonna have. I don't care what your ability scores are. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Who is your character? What do they do? How do they do it? Why are they interesting for me to interact with? And so far, I've really liked Knuth so far because of the characters that are on there. Because no character is like another one. Like, I look at Darcy, and they are totally different to Vim. I look at Samara, and they are totally different from Sienna. I don't see any overlap except for Saeed and Sienna, because apparently Sienna and I both really like Aberrant Mind. Her even more so, because she's made 2 of them now after the first one died. But yeah. One of the things that I want to do, I'm waiting for, it sucks because, Gwyn, I can't remember what their name was, Gwendolyn, they were following a lead that, after they did some research, I gave them some leads, because they were researching, like, cryptids. I don't know why they were interested in this, but it immediately got my attention. They were like, I want to look up, like, unholy beings and cryptids. And I was like, yeah, I could give you something like that. And so I wrote 2 entire, like, first-person perspective journal entries of a journal that Gwendolyn found that's, like, unmarked, there's no dates or anything. Like, the first entry is perfectly readable, but the rest of them are, like, in a code, so every time you want to read the next entry for me to write a new one, you have to, like, make a research check to try and decipher the code. And so there's this whole thing. Oh, look, Sparkle Bug. This is a smoke bomb, don't worry. Hey, I got a Kilima Night Moth. But now that player left. So so that thread is going to go dormant until someone else finds a way to pick it up again. Item downgrade. Crap! I didn't repair my axe. I'm stupid. Oh, bollocks. How do I get home? Oh, Sparkle. Why do I hear doggy? I heard an awoo. Where is the awoo? Another Sparkle. Sparkly. Yeah, too bad neither of your characters know about it. But if you, yeah, like if you, because she never told anyone about it either. If you or one of your characters does some research on a particular subject, I may turn up and be like, hey, you find this. No, come back. Got him. Come here. Bollocks. That's annoying. They're really hard to catch once they start running. How do we get home again? There we go. Oh wait, so-and-so wants to talk to me. I'll be right back. Copper! I'm hungry. I want some food. My new shampoo and conditioner arrived yesterday. That makes me happy. I have some lovely new things to keep my hair fluffy and silky smooth. And very pretty. Third class? Really? What's the reason? You want a certain spell? Which one? There's probably another way that you can do it. Is it like a wizard one? RP reason is TBD. I'm on fire! Ah! 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 I can't jump on the fire? Boo. This is all yummy. I need to repair things. I also need to make more repair kits. Can you leave the repair kits in the... I think so. Druid Ranger spell. Interesting. Why not take a feat that's like, Initiate? Because I don't know how Viv and Faden run this, but personally, taking a new class needs to have a really good reason. Like, you need to actually RP it out. Which I'm sure that you'd be able to do, but just a heads up. Because otherwise, like, you could take the feat or, like, Druid Initiate. I need to make the axe again. Standard bow? Oh yeah, I just have a makeshift bow right now. Let's make a better bow. Hell yeah. Standard rod? Yeah, let's do it. We've got tons of copper now. Lovely. Standard belt. I don't have any of that, unfortunately. Make some more arrowheads. I'll stick in little spell. I see. What have I got in my inventory? How much do I have? Yeah, I'm going to need more arrowheads. Any smoke bombs? I've got plenty of smoke bombs. I've got that. I have some worms. I can make a stove now. Awesome. Lovely. Place your stove. Yeah, no kidding. I'll do it next to the window. Oh, it has like a center line. That's really good. I never noticed that. It's fantastic. There we are. Prep station. Isn't a prep station just like a table? Damn it. I need more ceramic. Good thing I've got lots of clay. Leveling is hard. Yeah. I much prefer the Tanuth way of leveling than the way that it's done with Grenmar. Because on Grenmar, you've got to, like, respond within 10 minutes, and then it doesn't count if you go over too much. And an hour of RP is one development point, which is basically their version of XP. I much prefer the Tanuth way, which is, you know, you just do stuff, and you get experience. I love it. It's way better. Start at level 3, get payouts for however many number of messages. I have no idea how many there are. So Tanuth is the Discord server that I do play-by-post on. It is D&D. This person, Kuma Lost, there are two things you must know about Kuma Lost. First, they are lost. Second, Hakuna Matata. Yeah, it's just better. Like, I firmly believe in giving out experience points for role playing. Where they Kuma from, where they go. Like, is Kuma another word for bear? How do you split something? No. No. Is it alt? No. I can't remember how to split something. That's fine. I'll just put a stack in there. That's good. Alright, out we go again, because we have been paid for monies. We have 3,000 now. We need 2,000 more to get the backpack upgrade. Alright, let's go actually see Gina. Because I have neglected our archaeologist friend. Is there an auto run? There is no auto run. Lee's a good name. Lee is a good name. Let's see, can I still see under the world? A little bit. Whoa. Hello, Walter. Ooh. No! Bollocks! How do I get to there? Oh, I would need the glider. That's what I'd need. But I do not have that yet. Bug? Sparkly bug. Hello, sparkle bug. I got a bug. I see sparkle. Ba, 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 ba. Flower. It is a good bug. It is a bug with money. It's all they're good for. Hello, Gina.
Ever feel like there aren't enough hours in the day?
Shut up, Hermione. I wanted to ask about the past. Mm-hmm. Beautiful out here. Sure, why not?
Excuse me, I need to do some reading.
Ooh, what is this? Can I get in? Enter ruins. I cannot. A tree. Ha! Ha! Damn it! I need to upgrade my tool. I need the right tool for the job. I need to give a person some money. Just a moment. Uno momento, por favor. Da, da, da. And we pay someone. We pay this person. We pay them this amount. And we pay them out of that bit. There we go. I will give it the reference big meat because that's what it's for. Something to shoot. Pop. So how are you guys doing today? I've been talking a lot, but you guys, I hope you're all doing alright. Hello, person. Oh, yay. Level 8 foraging. Sparkle, sparkle. You're just here to bother me? Well, consider me bothered. I wonder if the reason my stomach's sore is because I need more food. But I ate last night. I had plenty of food. Which is why I feel like it's the food that I ate last night that made me feel... Yeah. Mission accomplished. Yeah. Good job. I will give you a gold star that is poorly drawn and says you tried. Still sick? Also here to sneak D&D. Well, yeah, I'm always happy to talk about that stuff. At this point, I have very highly developed opinions about various tabletop role-playing game related things. What I had considered doing at one point was playing these literally solo, TTRPGs, and streaming it. Because you quite literally play it just alone. And you follow, like, various prompts. It's usually very narratively open-ended, but it'll still say stuff like, you go to do, and then you fill it. And then it says something like, what goes wrong? And you come up with what goes wrong. You will find, Zev, that at any moment, I am ready to talk about tabletop game design, writing, narrative, anytime. There have been many times when Lee here, it was like 6 in the morning, and they were like, I haven't slept since, like, yesterday. And then they mention a D&D related thing, and then we're sat there for the next 3 hours talking about it. I'm gonna wave. Hello. What's a sleep schedule? I don't know. Good question. Yeah, sometimes I feel like you're up super duper late. Doing on the server when everyone else is asleep, and I'm going, man, what time zone are you in, Steve? There's a monster called, I say monster, it's just that's the general term for it, in the Arcana of the Ancients book that I have, called a Zev, but it is spelled Zev, and it actually makes me feel like a little bit nauseous whenever I'm looking at it, because it's so, like, weirdly, not quite uncanny valley, because that's reserved for human creatures, but it just looks so, the perspective of the art is just so striking that I'm staring at it, and I'm like, what am I looking at here? EST. EST. Extrasensory triceps. My triceps can see the future. Oh, that's right. You can fulfill requests. They want a pearl. Okay. No. I have no pearls. East Coast America? Yeah, it'll be America. America. I'm trying to think what other games would be interesting to stream. Hey. So I saw, Ziv, I saw that Nadia failed her challenge. She had to yield. And so now she's very, very embarrassed. Because I didn't look through the entire thing. How'd yours go? Did you manage to beat yours? And what'd you fight? Story. Oh boy. Tell me the story. Oh, did all three of them fight? Hope hasn't taken the challenge. I don't know how much longer it's going on for, but I want Saeed to do it because he's told Samara and Sienna that he's going to start actually putting himself out there and using his abilities so that he can learn how to control them. I don't know if he's going to try alone. I don't think he's that brave. I think he's going to ask someone like either Darcy or Hope, probably Sienna, maybe Samara. I don't think Hassan would try alone. He understands the value of working as a team. Can do it more than once. Oh, interesting. That makes sense though, because otherwise it just becomes a farm for experience points. Which is not what it's supposed to be. Flower. Oh, poo. Throw that away. There we go. I need to clear more stuff out. Those I'm not going to use. Yeah. Yeah, got him. They are walking backwards. That is a fence. The nerd team did it. Very nice. Congratulations on that. Eat some food, keep the focus up. I know that Vim took on 2 giant scorpions and didn't get a scratch. That 21 AC, man. AC is dumb as hell. Like, I know that Faden, like, yeah, like, Vim's whole shtick is not to have the highest AC, but, yeah, getting to that AC at such an early level, I always look at it like, okay, cool, well, that's boring. That's, you know, I do not value the whole, I have largest AC on the planet very much. Just the concept of AC, I think, is stupid anyway. Because surely, Lee knows where I'm stealing this from. Surely wearing armor makes you easier to hit, but harder to hurt. Surely that's what it does, right? Like, why does it make you harder to hit? So, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the concept of AC. I much prefer roll, see how effective you are, and the other person is like, let's see how much I can mitigate of this. Because otherwise it's just a slugfest of two people hitting each other with wet noodles. Okay. Natty Archeron, their name is. Hey, what's up, buddy?
How's your day going?
Yeah, it's going pretty good. Ooh, a fine axe. Ooh, that's really hard to turn down. That's a real pain. I really want to buy that. I can get it anytime. I really need the backpack more than anything else. Although I'd be able to chop down the larger trees. Have roll below. I like roll below. Yeah, that's a percentile system. Call of Cthulhu does that. And I think stuff like Mage Arcana does that. Yeah, I really like that stuff. Because it's also a kind of system where the more you do stuff, the better you get at it. I believe that the way Call of Cthulhu does it is that at the end of like a certain number of either after the investigation is done, like it's whenever you it's like whenever you score like a critical success. And there are different ways of getting critical successes in Call of Cthulhu. You put a check mark, there's a little box next to all of your skills. And then at the end of the investigation, or at the end of the session or something, I can't remember, because I've been in a couple of Call of Cthulhu games now, and they each do it differently. You make a roll to try and succeed at that skill, to try and roll under it, which of course becomes easier the better you are at a skill. And if you succeed, you roll, it's like a d6 or something, and your skill improves by that amount. Or it's just like you gain a plus. I think how it's supposed to work is if that happens, at the end of the investigation, your skill goes up by 1. And so the more you, like, when you get critical successes, you succeed. Oh yeah, Hassan was like, because I was worried. It's why I was trying to be really specific about how I was describing him. He didn't have like legs apart or anything. He wasn't being suggestive, but he was like lying really casually on the couch, like just like, hey, what's up? How's it going? Um, like I'm here. Come on in. And I'm sure you've already caught the vibe of like he's a dirty thinking liar, because Hope comes in and he's like calling out from the couch, like he sees that it's only her. And he's doing the whole, like, Miss Hope, do please come in. Like, doing all, like, the noble shit. But then as soon as she's in, he's like, okay, hey, hello. Like, enough with the pleasantries. Whereas with Darcy, she's not, like, on that wavelength. So he doesn't talk to her like that. Why am I I need to go home, god damn it. So yeah, he's very self-aware of how capable he is. But anyway, yeah, that way of doing skills I quite like. And it's why, having played that, I firmly encourage everyone, whenever they can, to play a different TTRPG that they've never played before. Because that helps you understand, like, what sorts of games you like the most. Fur, not the meat. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get that. Get that. Get that. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Rock. Rock. Grow a tree. Getting a little sick of D&D. Yeah, well, that's why I've been like, let's I want to run so many different kinds of games. I want to run a Call of Cthulhu. I want to run this. I want to run that. There's a motorbike outside. So yeah, I firmly and heavily encourage anyone, whenever they can, play other games that aren't D&D, because it will help you develop both an appreciation for your own likes, as well as for all of the other options that are actually out there. Because otherwise, you're only ever going to be playing like a 20-sided dice game. Oh, dang it. I was going to see what happened if I had the things in the chest. Oh, I did. Yeah, okay, so it does work. You can have repair kits in your storage, and it'll still work. Right, let's pee on the plants again. Get rid of those weeds. Don't want those. Yeah, she really was keen on sparring with him, and I don't know why, and neither does he. Like, he'll do it, but he's like, I don't know why you're trying to do this. My carrots! Yay! Oh, and it left the soil tilled as well. That's awesome. I have so many carrots now. Oh, I got a few seeds. That's good. Here we are. Because he is himself. She just finds him really interesting. Like, hey, I want to know. I want to see what you can do. Because so far, I think all of my characters, even on Grinmar, none of them have a reason to spar. Saeed doesn't like hurting people. And this is the thing, like, me as a player, I feel like damage in combat is not taken seriously enough. Because people are like, oh yeah, it's okay, I'll just cast Cure Wounds. And I'm like, you just got stabbed with a sword. And you're acting like it's fine. So yeah, but I got a magic spell cast on me. I'm like, bro. Yeah, like, there's trauma associated with that. You know, like, you're going to be coughing up blood. It doesn't matter how, you know, magic healing, sure, whatever. But no one ever treats injuries like injuries. Because one of the things that I like to do is I don't like... I run Cure Wounds, as it does not always cure the scar. You're going to end up with a bunch of scars all over your body. Cure Wounds, not stop pain. Exactly. Because people are like, oh, that feels so much better. It's like, no, I don't think it does. I think it still burns. Because you just got... Because the first time I ever described Acid Splash, the cantrip, hitting someone, my players were horrified. And they went, what the fuck? And I'm like, you just threw acid at someone's face. Why are you surprised when they start screaming in pain? And, like, you can see like their eyeball melting out of its socket. Like, you just threw acid at someone. I understand this isn't actually the real world, but I believe in a certain level of verisimilitude. You know, you just throw a fireball at someone, you can smell cooked flesh in the room. It's that burnt, scorched. Yeah, it's horrible. So whenever someone's like, "Oh yeah, it's fine. I'll just cast Cure Wounds and you'll be fine," it's like, no, it still hurts. Like, I'm gonna have to sleep this off. An Indra loved a fireball. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Describe the enemy's eyes burst from the heat and they're dead. And yeah, I was like, fuck. But in my head, I'm like, yeah, that's absolutely right. And I forget it sometimes because, you know, it's a game. We're all playing a game here. Haha, we're having fun. But every time I'm reminded, I'm like, yep, I agree. I do not rail against any GM who will actually give descriptions like that. That's why, like Saeed, he got healed, sure, but the bruise is still there. Like, it's cure wounds. It's not, you know, heal skin. Like, he's gonna have a bruise for a few days. It's probably gone by now, but you get my point. He's still like, ow, it hurts. Like, it's not impeding me anymore. You know, I'm no closer to death or unconsciousness, but it's still like, like I've got, like my arm hurts. And I don't know. I don't know about other people, but I prefer running it that way. In my regular play games, obviously I have a little bit more. I have a little bit more power to be like, you guys need to take this more seriously. But in this game, like, I am not the only GM. Nice of you to turnip. Let us talk all things farming. And I've got your nose. Not really. I'm just joking around. Oh my god. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, got clawed by a were-rat. There's on Grinmar, one of the one of the GM's characters got into a fight with a bear. And I've been talking to him, and I was like, hey, my character's always, like, patrolling the farmland. That's kind of his deal right now. And he said, like, once the fight's over, you can turn up. And I was like, yeah, sure. And I showed up, and we did an entire scene of my character, like, bandaging and dressing the wound. We were there for, like, 2 hours, while he was just looking after, because it was a big bear, and the person fighting it was also... no, come back. New recipe. Standard watering can? Yeah, sure, why not? A standard hoe! Jesus. I don't dislike healing spells. It's how flippant people are with them. Like, sure, use healing spells, that's fine. I don't mind. And like the mechanical benefit is you get hit points back. But I much prefer to see people like cradling their arm, or like if they got stabbed in the shoulder, they're like, it's like a phantom limb, where they're like, I can still feel the sword when he thrust it through my shoulder. You know, if you get crit, oh, it's big damage. No, you got critically struck. Like, they nicked an artery or a vein. I want to see more. I say I wanna. This is not a mandate from me being a staff member on the server. This is just how I prefer things. This is how I will run my stuff, and you can run your stuff however the hell you want. But when it comes to my characters, it's always going to be like, yeah, I just got stabbed by a sword. By, like, a fire demon or whatever. Like, that's not just something that you ignore. Doesn't matter how many healing spells get pumped into you. It's just, yeah, it's the aftermath. It's the aftermath of it. As well as, I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and he was like, yeah, like, people who are on one hit point act like they're totally fine. And I'm standing here like, bro, you are one cat scratch away from falling over. Like, you're on one hit point. One more, like, someone could sneeze on you too hard, and you will fall over and pass out. Like, act like it. Which is why I really like, yeah, being presented with a situation and solution. Not going, cool, that is now over, but going, what happens because of what just happened? Yes, absolutely, the implications of it. Like, what does it look like? It's why I ask people about their spells. I'm like, what does your Cure Wounds look like? What does your Eldritch Blast look like? What does your Fireball look like? Is it fire? Like, it'll deal fire damage, but what does it look like? Is it like a ball of glitter because you're like a fairy? I really like that flavor stuff. Yeah, I have a lot of opinions. I have a lot of opinions about this stuff. And it's like, it's up to the player to go along with it. I'm not going to force them. I never will. But talking to players about it, I have found they go, huh, yeah, maybe I'll start, maybe I'll start doing that. I got stabbed but healed, end scene. Or now my character's limping because he had his legs swooped. Yes, and you can separate mechanical from narrative. Like, you can say, yeah, I'm limping. Okay, does that lower your speed? No, like, there's no effect on me in the game rules that's lowering my speed. I'm just trying to make it a little bit more realistic. I'm trying to support the verisimilitude of this. Yeah, had some food. Yummy, yummy. Where shall we go? Oh, mine. Yeah. Tell me more. Give me a topic and I'll talk about it. What are some other things? Yes! I firmly... Like, I keep peeking to the red, so I'm going to turn my mic down a little bit. I'm really... I always try to encourage people to have opinions about the games that they play. Especially when it comes to tabletop, because that means that we can then share our opinions and talk to each other about it. The system is not designed that well. It's a legacy product, because the reason D&D 5th edition is like it is because that's how the earlier editions were. Simple. Attack roll, deal damage, in turn. Attack roll, miss, nothing happens, in turn. Seems pretty boring to me. I'm okay with it in certain... Even though I literally commentate that sort of thing, where I'm like, yep, nothing happens. And Lee, I apologize to you about this, because you're often on the receiving end of it, where I'm like, yep, nothing happens. And I can tell, like, because you say it as well, it's like, it's frustrating, because it's like, oh, damn it, like, now I get to have a turn, and maybe I'll mess you guys up, because you just didn't hit. But that's fine, because as a group, we play pretty quickly. And so I'm fine with that, because it'll be my turn again in like 3 minutes. Because we have now gotten to the point where us as a group, as players, we know the game well enough that we play just so quickly. We just snap, 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 snap. Done. Turn done. And we still throw flavor in there. We still throw interesting things in there. But in the end, it is still make an attack roll. But the MCDM RPG, oh man, I'm excited about that. Because they're bringing tactical movement into account. Like, do you want to throw someone through a door? Here's how that works. Do you want to slam someone into the wall? Like, did you use a pushing attack on them? Did you use a pushing attack on someone and they couldn't move anywhere? Well, they're going to take extra damage because they slammed into a wall because they couldn't move anywhere. They wouldn't have taken damage, but because you had tactically gotten them up against a wall, you fucking slammed their head into the wall, like cracked their skull. It can get very, very visceral, a very heroic action. That's what I want to see in the combats that I plan. I want to see action. I want to see excitement. Which is why it's like, you swing your sword, but how? How do you swing your sword? And I do admit, there's only so many ways you can describe swinging a sword before everyone's like, okay, yeah, that's enough. Magic, it's a little bit easier. But environmentally, it can be very, it can get very, very interesting. It's like, how do I swing my sword? Oh, well, there's a dude next to him, there's a wall there, I'm gonna, like, move my body up to him so he's forced to move away from me, and then I thrust forward and make the attack roll. But what I also like doing is, I like, especially in play-by-post now, I've only recently done this. I mean, you saw it, Zev, you saw it in the beach attack. Like, you saw how I flavor my stuff. I take it very, very seriously in trying to really show this is how my character acts. This is what it looks like when my character uses their stuff. And again, especially with magical abilities, it's way easier to get really creative. But very often I'm also like, what makes your fighter say? You know, if I'm playing with someone who's playing a fighter, I'm like, what makes your fighter interesting? What is their fighting technique? Like, I want to see class features that people never flavor. I want to see those flavored. The protection fighting style. It's a fighting style, remember that. For fighter, where you get +1 AC while you're wearing armor. What does that look like? How does your character fight that it gives them such better protection than everyone else? What makes them special? You don't take too long. I pre-write. I'm sitting here, I don't know if you're on mobile or not, it's a lot harder to do it on mobile, but I'm always on my PC. I open up notepad.exe and I start writing my emote. I start writing what it's going to look like, because I usually have a vague idea about what I'm going to do. Or I know what ability I'm going to use, what spell I'm going to use, and I pre-write. And I also pre-write the array command, because it's a little bit harder to do it on play-by-post because, you know, there's typing involved. And then I throw... Oh, geyser. It's going to blow up. Here we go. And then I always make the attack roll, or, you know, do the command before I do the flavor. Because your emote might have you, with the implication that you hit. And obviously you then might miss and you have to rewrite the whole thing. So I have bits where I say, like, you know, so-and-so is trying to do this. Is sweeping the leg, is trying to do that. It can be done. It takes a little bit more extra effort, though. Like, you've got to really be paying attention, because something might suddenly change. Because Tanutha is also a lot less lenient with time on your turn than Grenmar is. With Grenmar, the GMs keep saying, oh, like 10-minute maximum. But it goes past 10 minutes, the person's like, okay, where was so-and-so standing? And I'm like, bro, are you here or not? Whereas Tanutha's a lot more like 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to describe everything, to figure out what you're doing. But I have discovered, don't take that as a hard and fast rule, if you show yourself to be putting in a lot of effort, a lot of flavor, and you're obviously attentive, and you're paying attention, the stuff will go easier on you, and they'll be like, hey, like, come on, you know, get it moving. We'll give you one last chance to get going. Because otherwise, if you're showing that you're not attentive at all, I'm not accusing you of anything, but on this other server that I'm on, there are players who I'm like, you're not paying any fucking attention, are you? And it becomes very obvious that they're just, you know, they're watching Reddit, or they're watching YouTube, or they're on their phone doing something else. Because very often they say, like, okay, so where is everyone? And I'm like, bro, there's a map. Go to the map and pay attention. In live play, I'm a lot less forgiving, because I always run on a battle map, and I'm like, come on, you were here, you heard us talking, you should be able to pay attention. I wonder if I can climb that. Yeah, I don't know where this leads. It leads to another hole. Yeah, well, I'll be back in 60 seconds. Run a quest play. I need to... I know which... I need to make some monsters, because the monster that I want to run, there is only one of them in the monster manual, which is the other thing that I do not like about D&D 5th edition. here's a question for you, Zev. How many different goblins are there in D&D 5th edition? It's a real question, not a rhetorical one. I could not tell you. 2. There are 2. There's Goblin and Goblin Boss. That's it. You know how many there are in 4th edition? With different abilities and different health amounts, different AC, different defenses, different abilities, different weapons? There's like 20. There's like 20 different kinds at different level ranges. Because they do everything in level. So there's like... I'll literally go and have a look right now. Because I can access this stuff. You can go your own way. So, monster, and then I type in goblin. So, for level 1, you could have, for level 1 party members, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There are 15 level 1 goblin types. At 2nd level, that's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There's like about the same amount, about 16. And they're all different types. There's artillery, there's controllers, so there's like mages. There's like the goblin curse spitter, which is a really cool name. There's goblin thorn, goblin sniper, goblin cutthroat, a goblin hexer, a goblin mess cook, which is great. So they have like a giant cleaver. They've got hobgoblins, of course, hobgoblin torturer. Jib the Goblin Hexer. There are named NPC. There are named enemies. And this is just goblins. This is just goblins. And hobgoblins, because it includes hobgoblins. But there's like more than 20 types of goblin in D&D 4th edition. So I look at D&D 5th edition and I go, why is this such a boring game? And the thing that annoys me is when people say, well, I mean, the GM can make up their own. And I go, no. I shouldn't have to. The game should work for me. I should not have to work for the game. Oh, what does this do? Nothing. I should not have to put in all of the work that the game decided not to put in. And I say decided because the people who made the game decided that there would only be 2 goblins. I'm talking about how terrible the monster choice and design is in 5th edition. Zev has just learned that there are 2 types of goblins in 5th edition and like 30 or 40 in 4th edition. Different levels, different abilities, different roles. I ran a goblin encounter that was literally all goblins for 2 of my players. One of them was away. And it was possibly one of the most stressful fights they've ever had. Because there were so many goblins, and they were all doing different things. A few of them would just like shoot arrow, and then they'll disappear, but that's what minions are great for. They have one hit point, they die in 1 hit, but otherwise they have the same AC, the same attack bonus and stuff. But it's a great way to like throw lots of one monster at your players without having to do so much bookkeeping. And they were fighting for their lives the entire time. They were like, there's only 3 of us, but there's so many goblins, what are we going to do? And you can get that same effect in 5th edition, but in 5th edition, it's shoot arrow, swing with sword. That's it. That's literally all they do. That's actually literally all they do. That's not hyperbole. They cannot do anything else. I think they've got, like, javelins or something. But in 4th edition, I had, like, goblin beast marshals riding wolves. And when the beast marshal was killed, the wolf would start attacking. They had different maneuvers that they were doing. There was this curse spitter that threw down this big zone that made it filled with like magical darkness, so no one could see that well. Then there was like Bunta, the only edition I know. Well, this is the reason why I talk about it, so that you can understand there are better options. And I am not afraid to do a little bit of homebrew. I'm not afraid to steal abilities from other editions and give them to my 5th edition monsters. Lee has experienced this. They fought this Oh my god, I know. Yeah. ME5E being Mass Effect 5th Edition, which is an overhaul for 5th Edition, which is really quite good, but not perfect, where it, so you can play in the Mass Effect universe. It was a mech. Yeah, all it did was recharge rocket, or fire a gun, and that's it. That's all it could do. Because that's the design of 5th Edition. That is the design of 5th Edition. It is the intended design of 5th Edition. Why am I here? Oh. Search this area. What for? I've forgotten. Discovery? Is it that? What quest is this for? I can't remember which one. Oh, shells. Yeah, it'll be that. No, shells wouldn't be here. Very modular, very easy to edit. Yes, absolutely. Oh, it's so hackable. It's so easy to change stuff around because the maths is easy to understand, especially for someone like me who's really bad at maths. So it's not all bad news. It's just that the regular design of it is, like I say, the phrase I've been using for the past few months now is, I attack, I miss, nothing happens, I end my turn. But it's why now all of my characters, when I remember to do this, I don't always, have abilities that, like, this is what happens on a successful save. This is what happens when you miss. Or it's just like, hey, everyone gets buffs to their to-hit chance, so that at least they're going to be hitting stuff. It was... So here's what encapsulates how boring the fight design is in 5th edition. So again, for Lee, I did like that fight because of the modularity of the movement. I had to be really tactical with where I move. Every time I moved somewhere, I was like, this is moving me one step forward, closer to victory. But we ended on a cliffhanger because I had to go the previous week. The mech drops in, and we're like, we'll pick it up next week. And I'm like, oh shit! Oh fuck, that's huge! It's like 4 times the size of one of the characters, because it's a large creature. And I'm like, this is gonna be amazing. And I'm envisioning this fight that's about to happen. And when it comes to the fight, through no fault of Lee's, Lee did not design this mech, it turned into a slugfest of rolling dice to see if you hit. And it took like 2 hours for us to kill one monster. So, the mechanics are solid enough that it is a game. But the narrative of it, it's so boring. Because when a mech shows up, what do you imagine? You imagine those cinematics from... like, it wasn't even a boss fight. It was just a really big creature that was hard to kill. Technically, it was a boss fight in the context of what I was doing at the time. If you've played Mass Effect, I was in the Armax arena, and it was like the final round. So it was very much like, oh shit, like this is where our winnings come from. It's going to be amazing. But if your powercaster could hit their target, absolutely. CR11 versus 4 5th level characters, yeah. But when you think of like, I'm about to fight a mech, what do you imagine? You imagine like Pacific Rim. You imagine Armored Core, Mech Warrior. You imagine these amazing cinematic battles. But it's really hard to capture that in a game, and 5th edition captures it badly. Because it's just, I attack, deal damage, I end my turn. Maybe I move a little bit. But it's why all of my fights now, I try to use as many creatures as I can to keep it interesting, and using lots of different types of creatures. I'm going to be running one tonight, where there's going to be 8 of a single creature, 2 of another, and 1 of another. And what I do with my 5th edition design is, I design my counters like a 4th edition. I design it like an actual like a tactical fight, who have we got? We've got the soldiers. They're going to be up front, maybe up close if they have melee weapons, and they're going to be harassing the enemy frontliners. They're going to be doing their darndest to keep them focused on them. You've got the artillery, the guys who stand at the back, who fire arrows or sniper rifles or whatever. Then you've got the controllers, someone who, usually only one person, a shaman, a mage, a sorcerer, who has literally crowd control abilities. Like, it could be a fireball, but personally, I'm kind of sick of fireball, because it's like a meme at this point. Because of them, like, Evard's Black Tentacles. What a good spell. What a crazy spell to throw in the middle of the enemy. And then you have, like, your brutes, they're slow. They're only going to have, like, 20 feet of movement, 4 squares. But they're hard to kill. They're easy to hit, so they've got low AC, but they've got a lot of hit points, and they deal a shit ton of damage. Like, they deal maybe, they deal 2d8 instead of 1d8. And you build it like a tactical, like a squad. And as soon as you start doing that as a GM, I guarantee you'll have more fun running encounters. Because you're going to be thinking like that. Okay, now the artillery goes. Aim, fire! Soldiers, up front. Getting up in their faces. Give them the protection fighting style so that they can work together. Oh, you're going to attack one of the other soldiers that I'm fighting next to? Well, I'm going to give you disadvantage because I'm going to interpose myself between you and them. So it makes it a lot less... Because again, it's about screwing with the game design so much that you force the players to not take the design for granted. You make them start thinking, how can we beat them in a way that's not just making attack rolls? Because so far that hasn't worked. It's like, okay, what are we going to do? Okay, let's go after the artillery. Let's make, like, an aggressive push. Try and flank them to get to the artillery. Let's start focus firing. People don't focus fire enough. And they will start thinking more tactically when you do. That's what'll happen. And so far it's worked. Like my kobolds that I threw at the Dragon Age people. There were all these guys up front, but then at the back there was this mage and all of these slingers who were just peppering you guys with attacks. And I think at one point, one of you guys said, we have got to do something about those guys. We have got to do something about those assholes. Because they just kept whittling you down. And so eventually one of you changed targets to attack the people at the back. And I'm like, yes! You don't just have to slam your head against a brick wall every fight. But it's hard to do that without either forcing it or homebrewing it, because the design is such that the intended design is to just slam your head against the brick wall until you kill the bad guys. But there are, like... It's very hard to turn the dials, but once you're able to turn one of them, you'll start to have a lot more fun, I think, as a GM. Because the GM is also a player, I believe. The GM is also a player. It is not as in I think that's true, as in I truly believe the GM is a player. They should be having as much fun in the fight, attacking the good guys, as the players are attacking the bad guys. And it shouldn't be tedious to run an encounter. It should be fun. Which is why I attack with sword for a monster. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. You know what I want to see? I want to see monsters with Battlemaster abilities. I want to see, like, the Hobgoblin, the well-trained Special Forces Hobgoblin warband. The commander points, and all of his troops move one square. So it's like a shield phalanx. Good guys, yeah, quote unquote good guys. I want to see movement. I want to see interesting things being done on the battlefield. And the players can do that. It's why I love the Battlemaster so much. The Battlemaster is awesome. The way that I got around the whole, oh, I can only try to disarm you 4 times before I have to take a nap. I make a variant human with the, I think it's called Martial Adept feat, which gives you a D6 superiority die and 2 maneuvers, and then I make a fighter, and I turn them into a, oh, is that like a, let's go, I've never caught one of these before. I got a Spitfire Cicada. Proudest moment was using a cart in combat to cat it. Yes! Oh my god, that was so cool. That was so cool. Yep. Yep, there was a cart nearby, and you said, and this is where it comes down to the GM allowing stuff as well. You need a good GM. Where you were like, could I stand on one side, and then the other guy's going to go to the other side, and no, it was like, he was gonna get ready in an action, and then on your turn, you move to the other side of the cart, and he fucking catapulted you up onto the roof to chase down this dude who was fleeing. He still got away because he had some crazy powers that we didn't have, but it was so cool in the moment. I was like, that's genius. That totally changes things. The hell? Inventory full? Well, we can't have that. Get some more garlic. Lovely. Anyway, yeah. One of the things that I do, I like Baldur's Gate for. I don't like a lot of things about it. But the terrain, the way that Larian does terrain, fire barrels, cliffs, verticality, D&D players who are playing Baldur's Gate are now going to go back to their D&D tables, and they're going to start doing that stuff. They're going to start getting more creative with how they fight. Yeah, I agree, Lee. What can I do better in Tanuth? I hesitate to answer that question, because I don't want to be here telling you, you need to do better. You're doing fine. I'll tell you that much. I'm very honest with people. Lee can tell you this. You're doing a great job. I've been loving the role-playing with you. I think you've got some very interesting characters that I want to see more of. Everything that I've talked about, I don't know, like when you see an opportunity, just be like, hey, DM, could I do this? And just ask. And I bet you will be pleasantly surprised to see them go, oh, shit. Okay, give me an athletics check. Let's see if you can. Give me an acrobatics check. Give me like, one of the things that I was going to do that Saeed was going to do, he was going to try and talk to the Sahagwin before they became hostile. But then I think Viv said, like, because of what happened with Elephine, there must have been some behind-the-scenes stuff that went down. Saeed was going to try and talk to them. Like, if we came, because I didn't know that Viv wasn't feeling great, and literally was just like, yeah, I just want to run a combat. So, okay, that's fine. But I was heading in there ready to have Saeed be like, we don't have to fight. We can talk about this. Like, why are you guys doing this? And I was going to try and convince them. I was trying to make it not be a fight, because that's what Saeed would do. He's like, I don't want to hurt you guys. What is that? What the flippity flip? That was like an illusory... The hell? That was weird. So, the only thing I would say, Zev, and I hope you take this as I intend it, which is constructively and kindly and politely. You gotta give me more to work with in role-playing. Not all the time, it's very rare that it happens, because we both play characters who are very complex and do all sorts of stuff. But on occasion, I find myself sitting there like, okay, well, this conversation has stopped. It's run out of steam. And it's not your fault. Sometimes conversations just come to an end, and it's a situation where both parties just have to go, okay, well, there's nothing more to talk about here. But there are times where there are responses, and I read it and I go, you got to give me more to work with. Like, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know how to answer this. I don't know how to carry on from this, because it's like a statement. And sometimes, you know, it's bad because I ask a lot of yes or no questions. Because yes or no questions are terrible for driving conversation. Because you're going to get yes or no, and then that's it. Like, that's the answer. Okay, well, that's what you asked for. Fair enough. But yeah, there are times where I'm like, okay, I think this conversation has run its course. Which, it's certainly not a dig at you. It happens in real life all the time. I've literally spoken to people, and they've been like, they give me an answer, they say something to me, or I say it to them, and it's a very palpable, awkward silence, because both of us are like, well, what now? Like this, I can't think of anything else more to talk about. And I've been really straight up with people in the past. On Grenmar at one point, I had Axiom, who was he's now retired. Well, I say retired. He is now the master of the city of the Githzerai, which he teleported from the Astral Sea onto Midgard. Worst conversationalist. Hey, it's fine. Like, you do pretty well. Like, you saying that, I think you do pretty awesome. But it just happens every now and then, and usually what I do, not all the time, I say, like, I think that's it. I think we just fade out. Like, I think the conversation's done, which is fine. It's fine for that to happen. I think Lee and I have had this before, where one of, or both of us says, I can't think of anything else more to say. And then the other one goes, yep, yeah, me too. And then it's just, there's a little bit of silence. But that's fine. That's fine for that to happen. Who are these people? Hello. Oh, this must be like I wonder if it's like partners or husband and wife or something. I'm gonna go into this mine. I can't remember if I've already been here, but let's find out together. I think I have. Yeah, I think I've already been in here. Well, what the... Oh, it's a glider. Yeah, I've already been here. Dang it. I went up there the last time, so let's go this way this time. Wah! Wah! So, yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Dragon's Beard peat. I got some peat. We've been making a third. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you how they work. I feel like I probably am. I feel like it's pretty inconsequential. Like at 5th level, we get a third slot. That's how it is right now. I don't know if it'll change. Also, when you can, if you haven't already, offer congratulations to Sienna, Angeline. They have been given RPA status, which is very cool. I didn't know that was going to happen. I logged on this morning and I just went, oh, congratulations. I don't know if I'll be making it. Well, I don't know who my third would be, so right now I have no plans to make one. When? Yesterday, I think. I think literally yesterday, like within the last 24 hours. Oh, is that a shiny crab? It is, it's a shiny crab. Look at all these shells. Inventory too full for shells? Screw you. Lumpy, shiny pebble. I need more bag space. Whoa, that's going to give me 145? Wow. 24, 45. I think that's it. I think that's good. Let's go home. So yeah. I have no idea who my third character would be. I think I would probably make a druid because I want to learn more about what druids are like in the setting. They'd probably be like actually part of the Barahadim, but they've like stopped in Tanooth. But then like them staying there wouldn't make a lot of sense. And I've also already got Saeed being like he used to oh, interesting. You've been such a good neighbor. Okay, give me a second. Let me get... I've already got Saeed having been part of the Barahadim in the past, so I don't know if I'd want to do more stuff with them again. Because I've already done it. Yeah, we have 0 Druid PCs, so that's why I'm like, I'm curious about how Druids work in this setting. Reach for a new watering can, done that. New fish, new dowsing rod, done that. Awesome. What sort of character are these have you got? Potato. At least 5. Wow. Well, you better start telling us about them. We want to know about your character. Yay! Onions! Why not? Why you no tell? I need a bigger storage box. Oh, goodness. Whoa. Holy crap. Whoa. Because you can learn an RP. Well, now you're just being mean. Let's see. Storage chicks, that's what we want. There we go, more storage. Lovely. There we go. What was I trying to make using ceramic? It was like the prep station, right? Yeah, there we go. Prep station. Yeah, I know how to do things. Oh god, no, you need a second monitor. Like, I hate to be like, yeah, you do. But, oh, Jesus. Because you need to be able to check chat. Oh, there we go. Choose additional stove and hit make. Alright. Let's see. I can make hearty vegetable soup. Finally! Okay, so now I need the spice sprouts. Oh, what? Prep? Oh, shoot. Mushroom. Oh, no. Wait until the blue movie. It's a mini game for cooking. Oh, shit. 2, 1. I think I get it. Chop, 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 chop. Yay! And we add ingredient. Press and hold until stirring is complete. We made some vegetable soup. Look at that. Mmm, smell that. Yummy. Oh, it makes 3 of them too. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, that's way better than just some grilled meat. I want to make ramen. So I need eggs. Oh, Christ. How do you get eggs? You need noodles. You need chopped garlic. Oh, goodness. Well, at least I know that those spice sprouts are not to be sold. Did I put any in here? Nah, I didn't put any in there. Earlier, I think I did. Which was a mistake. Yeah, eggs from... Hey, shush you. I know that. I just mean in the game, how do I get to the stage where I can get eggs from chickens? Also, according to this, it's not a chicken. It's a... Where is it? A picky. Picky? I thought you'd get them from the Easter Bunny. Look, you two go into timeout. I need butter. Okay. Let's do some repairs. Da-ding. Lovely. I thought I was always in time. Well, that is true. You're too much trouble. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go talk to Gel. Ah! Shouldn't... You know what? Lee's right. It's my own fault for having a computer in the timeout corner. And I'll agree with you as many times as I want, Zev. Thank you very much. You can't tell me when to agree and when not to agree. On that, we can agree.
Life's too short to spend it badly dressed.
Oh, look at that. I got some fabric! Yes!
Try not to dirty your garments.
Okay, so now... Where is it? Leather. Leather! Dang it. How do I get leather? Request item. We are looking for leather. Request. And request. Yes, please give me leather. You lost that whole sentence? Well, you should go find it again. It didn't just grow legs and walk away. Wah! Boing. How much gold have I got now? I am doing pretty well. Hello, Auni. How are you?
Hungry.
Sticky smoke bomb. That's cool. What else can you get eventually? Oh, that's pretty. An insectarium. Sounds like a quest.
Not a lot of folks come around these parts.
Ah. Okay, heavy smelter. I don't really need that right now. Oh, it's faster speed. Yeah, that's fine. Palia bar. I'm not even using those right now. An ore compass. That would be very nice. Okay. Well, that's good. Oh, hey, what's up? You want to talk to me immediately? What Najuma wants this week? No idea.
You're still here, huh?
I am still here. Why are you so surprised by this? Alright, so it wants me to go there, but I'm actually going to go there. Actually, I'm going to go there. Find out what Najuma... Where is Najuma? Oh, look, it's the goofy lady.
I thought you might be a ghost.
What is your favorite cryptid? Definitely... me. Oh, goodness. I need to go. Copper. Hiya! Nope, that's the ground. Fine pick is what you get when you don't have a mining license. I think I'm missing something. Find like small, like a small one. Oh yeah, I saw that. I thought there was like a reference to something that I was missing. Fish? I see a fishing sign. Are there any good fish here? There are. Let's try it out. I wonder if I can... Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Yes, I know. I think I just didn't catch her. I'm sure it's a good one. I think I'm just too stupid to understand it. Fishy! Fish, fish. Yeah, got him. I got a salmon. I will wipe out the population. Oh, there we go. Oh, got good. Rotate him, see how he destroyed this. Yep. Ah! It turned into smoke in front of my eyes. I hope neither of you got confused by that cell phone ringing tone in the song just now. Really? Saying but why for reporting gold spammers? They're obviously missing the point. Found a deer, but it turns out it's draw. Is that murder? That's a good question. I RMT so much. Could one of you youngins explain to me what RMT means? Real mean troubles? I don't know. Oh, that must be an elder. Come back, 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 come back. There it goes. Nope, don't care about you right now. I care about that thing. Ah! No! Dang it. Oh! Yes! What's the context? There's a gold selling bot that we're reporting. Someone said, it doesn't even make sense for this game. Then an emoji, but I can't tell which one it is because it's so small. I RMT so much. Elder Cernic, yeah, that's what we want. Really? That doesn't take it out? There we go. Yeah, it's literally like, it's like an illusion chapper. That's really hard to deal with. I need bear arrows. Barrows. I need barrows, mate. Barrows. Yeah, mate. Yeah, there we go. If you were hunting the magic deer, his loot is east of Thorny Thicket. I think that's here. Oh, it is. Okay, it's far away from me, though. The magic deer. I want to know more about that. I'm thinking of changing up the music. Getting a little bit more groovy and funky. What are you talking about? You get 1 times Hungary? How am I already full again? This is ridiculous. I need that backpack. Holy... Ah! I'm just trying to collect as much as I can before I go back home again. Is that shiny? No, it's not shiny. Bollocks! Come here. There we go. I'm running out of arrows so rapidly, but I need more copper. Oh, interesting. Huh. The country was founded after the old Hungarian tribe leaders killed a magic deer that led from Siberia to where we are now. That's cool. I could totally steal that and add in this and seem really smart. They would think that I know so much. Holy crap, that's a hardy creature. It takes 4 shots to kill one. I say kill, it sort of poofs them. What is this? Wonderful deer, because we are very creative. That's okay. Oh my god, that's hilarious. The auto mod is asking me if it wants me to allow what you just sent. I'm gonna say yes. Added permitted term tits. Fantastic. Yeah, white fur, glowing horns. Yeah, that sounds like they're on psychedelics. The psychedelicest of the delicate. What the fuck? Okay, it just teleported away. That's fine. My god, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Just... Finally. Good lord. Eat food. Oh, look at that focus gain. Fantastic. Let's really fill up on... Excellent. Excellent. Whoa! Fish! How far out can I go? Ah! I can go out to, like, here. Ah! Okay. Well, it's because it was a magic deer. It was very good at evading capture. Gotta get a fishy. Fishy! I got the fishy! It's a big fishy. Let's just go full cast. Oh, my inventory is full. Okay, that's fine. We shall go home. I see it was too high. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't hit the damn thing. They had to keep using their dash actions. Flooded, south of flooded steps. Oh, that's all the way up there. Oh wait, I could go... Where are the flooded steps? Go to the outskirts. South. Okay, so it's probably up there. I'm a coming to chop down the tree as well. The Tanifa is one thing. I've told you about the, Maui beating up the sun, of course. Someone is speaking Spanish or something right now? Where is the flow tree? I will inspect this. Not read what it says. Where is tree? I see no tree. I don't think. Excuse me, bugs. Okay, I think I'm gonna find this flow tree. Oh, there it is. And, hello everybody. Oh, I don't have a good enough thing to chop this one down. That's fine. I'll get more mushrooms because you need chopped mushrooms for the veggie soup. Ooh, more iron. Hell yeah. More ore. Ooh, repair station. Ah, I don't have enough. Oh, because I don't have any with me. Let me in! I see mushrooms. Flower! Ah, poo. What do you mean? You're a mushroom. I have mushrooms. Wait a minute, can I make food at this campsite? Oh, you can't? Oh, poo. What can I get rid of? You... I'm gonna ban that person. Rocks fall. Rocks fall, all of the users die. Right. Home time. Whee! Where's the thing? Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. Go home. I think next, we're going to play some music that I've been really enjoying lately. Right, so we'll put things in here. 300 for just those? Awesome. 415 for that. The fur I don't need right now. The fish I'll keep. The shroom goes in there. And everything else stays with me. Hey, what's up, Aloisa? Give me some garlic. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks for the dragonfly that I'm going to immediately sell. Gotta make some grilled mushroom. Yeah, let's just go on about its business. Some grilled fish. Lovely. Lovely, mate. You've got some grilled fish in you. Just give it a good tap. 2, 1. Chop, 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 chop. Whoops. Chop, chop, chop. Stir, 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 stir. Mmm, yummy smell. And then I'm going to take an entire pot of vegetable soup with me into the world. I think I might leave this stuff in here, to be honest. Because now that I'm getting to the point where I'm getting a stove and stuff, I think I need to work on... Oh, seed collector. Oh, yes, I absolutely need one of those. Yay! So what is that? That just goes like... Make seeds. Oh, cool. Oh, so you throw the stuff in there and it gives you seeds back. Fantastic. I'm gonna make potato seeds. There we go. It de-seeds them, I guess. That's very cool. What'd you miss? I made some food. And I'm now carrying around 4 entire pots of... Oh, cool. Someone sent me leather. Dope. Thank you, friend. So that means I now have... Oh god, where is it? Fabric. Where's the fabric? Where is the fabric? What the flick? Fabric, there we go. And I also need, what was it, heartwood? Sapwood plank. I need to split them, but I don't know how. Ah, like that, cool. Whoop. Whoop. Cool, there we go. Right, now I'm going to go to Najuma. Yeah. Imagine getting mailed a liver. Yeah, imagine. Also, leather. My accent mucked it up again. Yeah, leather. I received some leather. I'm gonna go to the market to do that stuff. Whee! Someone sent me leather. In this game, you can make a request for items, and people can go into the request, and they can fulfill it. They can send you stuff that you need. And you get renowned for doing so. And I really need copper. I think I'm basically out of copper now. No, we're going to listen to this now. There we go. Now it's flipped over. Let's go. How's that? Excellent. Now this music I have been loving recently. The Night Flight Orchestra. I'm actually gonna... Violent Indigo, yeah. I've got to talk to her. Oh, so yeah, that's right, because I had to... There we go. Excellent. I have 4,210. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. We need Delavian. We go and talk to, is that Wraith? Yes, there is music, and you can see what it is at the bottom of the screen. tabs. Oh no, you're one of those. Oh no. Alright, I'm not actually against it. I knew someone who would have about 100 tabs open at once. From perhaps years ago. What did you do now? What did he do? Oh yeah, Ellie goes real in depth. She goes real in depth when picking stuff. Scavenger hunt. Right, we gotta find parts lying around the place. Would you believe that the singer of this band is from, like, a death metal band? Yeah, they've got awesome stuff. I love his voice. What kind of music to listen to? Recently, it's been this sort of stuff because I put on music at work. But I listen to a lot of power metal, mainly metal, like metal adjacent and metal stuff. So you've got stuff like Scar Symmetry, Sonata Arctica, Nightwish. But then you've got stuff like, I've been really into synthwave recently because it's really nice for when I'm at work, because I'm also around other people, so I'm not going to throw on like death metal when when there's other people around. I listen to that in my spare time. But I've been listening to a lot of like Art Nation, these guys, Cray, Threye, and Hair of Night. There's some very cool like prog rock stuff. Where are the other parts? You've recognized 0 of them. What do you listen to? Don't even know. Is it just like anything that comes on, you listen to it? This is the first song that got me into these guys. I love, it's such a cool intro. Only one has earned that honor. Yeah, which artist is that? Oh yeah, I love the drums as well. It's a fantastic beat. This is sort of stuff that I could imagine like a road trip. This is like road trip music. No shooting choppers. Go on, give me the name. Don't be coy. Come on now, Hope. Don't be... Maybe now, well, that would be very on brand. On brand means it's a very you thing to do. We're having an argument in the chat in this here right now. It's very fun to watch. Grace is Gostad? Gaustad? I need to look that up. Grace Gaustad. Okay. What sort of music is it? Doesn't tell me anything about what sort of music she does. Is it pop or what? I like the vibe of, where is it? Oh, she's her own charity. She did a cover of Take Me to Church. Debut album features connections with their charity, the BLKBX, so I guess Black Box Project. It addresses Grace's experiences with bullying and growing up as part of the LGBTQ plus community. That's awesome. Yeah, I've found that with certain songs where I listen to a song and I think that a friend of mine's really gonna like it, and then something happens in it, which is usually like death metal out of nowhere, and I go, oh dang it, they would have really liked this song too. Like New Babylon on the new Camelot album. I was like, the rest of these songs are amazing, but then I heard that and I went, oh, that's gonna be like a deal breaker for certain people. Because they're gonna be like, what's going on here? This is not what's going on. Which happened with you. I remember that was the one song that you were like, I don't think I like this one. Meanwhile, there's this song which is just so cool. I sent one of these songs to my mum because she does house cleaning for a living, and I said I think you might like these guys when you're working. And afterwards, she said that's an amazing song. I kept expecting the growls to come in, and I said, nah, this is all just pure enjoyable music. All of these guys' stuff, it's all just this. It's all this style of music. Very, very happy, high energy. I miss doing death metal. I used to do death metal vocals for a band that never really became a band. We just sort of did it in our teenhood, and then they all moved away, and I was the only one that was actually serious about starting a band. But they all decided that they wanted to leave. They left town, never spoke to me again. I can't sing. I always make that difference. That difference. I cannot sing. I would love to. I wish that I could sing. But yeah, I used to do death metal growls, which I don't do anymore because it hurts my throat because I haven't practiced in so long. Yeah, I'd love to be able to sing. I think being able to sing would make me the happiest I could ever be in my life. What is this? Oh, cool. It's one of the... I forgot that I was looking for these things. With a clarinet. Wow. I mean, there's all sorts of bands out there now that have instruments that you wouldn't normally see. Like, you see hurdy-gurdies, bagpipes, clarinets, trumpets, cellos, all sorts of stuff. And, like, heavy metal bands have that stuff. Listen to that guitar. Heavy metal on a harp, I'd love to hear that. Like, what's her name? Tina Guo. She plays with Sabaton and she's done stuff with Camelot. Electric violin. No, electric cello. Oh, what a sound. Absolutely love her stuff. She looks awesome too. Like, she dresses the part for when she wants to really go out. We are looking for these ice cream machine parts. Whee! I cannot see the sparkles of the ice cream machine parts. Oh my god, yeah, she starts with... Of course you would play that! Swedish pagans marching ashore, forged in Valhalla by the hammer of Thor. Such a good song. It's great. Fishies. I'm gonna catch a fish. Listen to that beat. Terrorizing you with Swedish pagans? That's awesome. That's not the worst thing to be terrorized with. There we go. Now it's where I want it to be. Dynasty. Oh man, Dynasty's latest album, man. Advent. What an amazing record. I adore that album. It's so good. That dude's voice, I wish that I could sing like that. Oh, Night Flight Orchestra. Yeah, start off with their most recent album, which is Aromantic 2. That's what this album is. Oh, it's so good. I just love it. It's just such a high energy, positive sound. I sent it to my dad, and he was amazed because usually I send him stuff that's a lot heavier, and he's like, "This is great," because he grew up on, and I grew up on stuff like Duran Duran, the Cars, and stuff like that. But then I found like Genesis. Genesis has got some great stuff. Man, this is gonna be a hard one. Holy shoot! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, got him. A painted perch. Item broke. Oh, cool. That's alright, because I have another one. Haha! So I haven't found these dang ice cream machine parts. I've looked around the outskirts, but I haven't really looked around here. Oh, here we go. Immediately I find them. Fantastic. And my inventory's full. Dang it. Fine. Return home. The cover of... Because the song Jesus He Knows Me by Genesis is a fantastic song. It's a very good satire of people who weaponize religion for their own gain. Because one of the lyrics is, with my ever-loving wife beside me, she doesn't know about my girlfriend or the man I met last night. Oh, some coral. Thanks, Nishima. Oh, homestead cookware. That's cool. Get the lyrics. So the song is like from the perspective of like one of these televangelists, and singing about how like Jesus, he knows me and he knows I'm right. I've been talking to Jesus all my life, and then eventually it goes to what are the actual lyrics? It goes... Here we go. I believe in the family with my ever-loving wife beside me. She doesn't know about my girlfriend or the man I met last night. So it's just in there. It's about this person, this supposed pastor who, you know, is very Christian, has a girlfriend and a wife, and he met a man last night. Which is that he's cheating on his wife with both a man and a woman. Yeah. It's very much a satire of all of that stuff. I want to be able to make a steak dinner. That'd be cool. But I need butter. Dang. And I need bread. That's going to be a bit difficult. Let's put up... How do I... Ah, there we go. There we go. Look at this! Oh, that's so cool. Pop. Got some pots and pans. Got some herbs. Oh, wow. Yep. They're always in some kind of like self-loathing, self-denial. Yeah, the auto mode. Do you get a notification that it's being checked, or does it only pop up once I allow it? It tells me your message is being checked. That's awesome. Good job, AutoMod. Right, we've got some more copper bars. That's excellent. Let's make some silver bars. And then we'll make some iron bars. Ooh, how are my plants doing? I haven't got any plants. I forgot. Oh, because I've got a seed machine, though. Give seed. Where are the seeds? Oh, wow, it takes an hour to turn them into a pack of 4 seeds. Dang. Okay, well, I'm going to come back to that. Let's make some grilled oyster. At least be consistent and don't be hypocritical. Oh yeah, yeah, it's hilarious. They turn on themselves so easily because they're just full of shit. They turn on themselves because they're all out for themselves. None of them. It's their, what is it? The leopards ate my face. I voted for the leopards eating faces party, but I didn't expect them to eat my face. I have made fish. I think, do I have enough now? No, I'm nearly there. I need to make just a little bit more money. That's going to be going in 21 minutes. This was the mission of this stream, by the way. I just, how stupid our politicians... Man, Hungarian politicians, whenever you talk to me about what they get up to, I'm like, you could... Like, the American politicians would look at yours and go, holy shit. It's truly incredible, the stuff that they've done, as well as the stuff that they have... Really, quite sadly, I'm sorry that they have, the stuff that they've gotten away with. It's truly horrifying. But it's also equally fascinating to me. Because we're here like... You know, you look in England, at one point they were annoyed at one dude because he, like, ate a bacon sandwich weirdly. That was like a whole scandal. And I'm like, really, guys? That's... Oh, this is a great song. You can imagine this playing at, like, a disco. And we call it Tuesday. Yep. Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. I'm glad that you like it, because I was sort of worried, but because I've been a little bit more adventurous with my music recently. Now, if I remember correctly, to activate the glide, we go, huh? Wah! That was cool. I've been a little bit more adventurous with my music recently, so I've become a little bit more open with like, hey, person who I know, you might like this. I sent it to a friend of mine, and she came back to me and went, this is the best music I've heard, like, all year. And I'm like, dang! But Genesis has some cool stuff. Where is the copper? My entire mission for today, for doing this stream, was because I knew that I didn't have a lot of... It's a floating rock. I'll clear out that for you. Because I knew that I needed 5,000 gold. And I really didn't want to literally sit here on my own, doing nothing but farming gold to get the gold that I needed. So I was like, you know what I'll do? I'll stream it. And maybe people will turn up and it'll give me something to do. and it'll make it a little bit more interesting. Which I believe it has. That was a weird sort of bunny hop I was doing. Where is the copper? That's not a copper. Popo. Is there some over here? I think that's some that I see over there. Nope, that is clay, but I'll take it. Fishy, 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 fishy. I wonder where that fish did go. A fish, a fish, a fishy, oh. Wherefore did that fish did be? A fishy, fishy, fishy me. Come here, fish. 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 Fishy! Red-bellied piranha. Wow. Yeah, like streaming. I don't know what it is about it. Like, I see why people do it. It is very fun to do. I think it'd be hard if there was like a crap ton more people. But I wouldn't not stream because of the amount of people. I think because the way that I'd build that kind of audience is that I'll be like, I'm going to play what I want to play. Don't tell me what you want me to play. Because that's just not how this works. Hey, I got another fishy. Good fish. Yeah, I agree. There have been times where I stream for like a full hour and not even a person who's like curious, like, hey, who's this person? Like, hey, everyone's got to start somewhere though. He was shot and unconscious. But it's why I kind of like getting on the bandwagon with new games like this. Because I'm sitting here like, some people on Twitter have like retweeted my tweets about streaming this, and I'm like, maybe the devs will show up, or maybe other people in this growing community, this slowly growing community, will show up as well, and be like, hey, let's all hang out together. So I'm thinking of joining the Discord because I quite like this game. It's very fun. It's very cozy, and I love music, and I like playing video games. So I love being able to just sit here, throw on like some chill music, be it synth or Night Flight Orchestra or whatever, and people just sort of like, yeah, we're just having a good time here, you know. We're just hanging, we're just chilling. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have all the bits that we need. Look at their little hats. Look at their little hats. A little chopper. Let's go Central Stables. I don't know what other games I want to stream. I think at this point, I'm going to stream Baldur's Gate. If I ever go back to it. If I ever go back to it, I might not. I mean, I was thinking about uninstalling it yesterday. Because I haven't touched it for about 2 weeks. I love surprises. It's ice cream! Going to go to this location. Why do I need to go to that location? Oh, that's right, because I have the thing now. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, hold on. I'm carrying a bunch of stuff. I ought to go home. Collab stream? Yeah. Collab streams are great. Like if we did co-op Baldur's Gate, we'd be able to talk about like the pros and cons of D&D, that sort of stuff. Oh yes, the song. This is the one I sent to a friend of mine, and she loved it. I'm bopping to the left and right to this song. It's a great song, right? It's so good. You just wait till it really gets going. You ain't heard nothing yet. Playing it like a side character? What do you mean, like one of the origin characters? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I want to play a full... I want to do an evil run. I want to do an evil run where it's like, hey, you see those druids and you want me to save them? Nah, man. That's not what's going to happen here. We'd have, like... We'd make, like, I'd want to make Githyanki. And we have a rogue, we have a cleric, and we have then we have, warriors. So that we're all rounded out, so that we have a thief, we have someone who can pick locks and stuff. And then we just go all out, like, we feel everything, we kill anyone who gets in our way, and go proper, like, Githyanki raiding. Yeah, Githyanki Death Team, yeah. That's what I want to do. Where we'd, like, you side with Arga, I think her name is, where she's taken over the druids. Ah, yes, I know how to navigate. Is it this way? No, it's this way. Karga, yeah. And, like, you side with her, and then, like, you kill her once she's taken over, and you're like, we're in charge now. Or you just kill everyone and take their stuff. It'd be amazing. Right, so how does this work? How tight does it turn? Not very much. This is really... That's really silly. Alright, so... we're getting onto the main quest stuff now. Spotted something glowing. Human-made. That's why you've got me. Alrighty, so where do we go? We just go there. Whee! We just press spacebar to drop? Yes, we can. Storage. Okay. Ancient tome. I've left with more questions than answers. Let's check around here before we go anywhere else. Nothing there. Okay. It's a box. We got gold. We got the chest itself, which we don't want. That's a door. We shall inspect the door. Okay. Oh, here we go. Whoa! Okay, what is this? Oh, yep. I see a puzzle. It's one of these. Okay. Oh, God. I always hated these. I don't like puzzles. Why did you... I'm just going to start flicking around with it. Oh, it's a fishy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I definitely know what I'm doing, you guys. Why is it making me do a puzzle? I am bad at puzzle. So I think that bit there needs to be down here. Right, no. Yeah, that goes there. And then that goes there, I think? White Jesus. Yeah, okay, so that goes there. That goes there. Uh-huh. That goes there? No, that definitely doesn't go there. That goes there. I think that must go there. Okay. Uh-huh. No, that doesn't go there. I think that goes there. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I hate these so much. Well, I hate puzzles in general. I just... That goes there. I know that much. That goes... Oh... maybe... So that needs to go there? That needs to go there. Yeah. Oh, I don't like this at all. I know that goes there. That goes there, and that needs to go there. So how the heck... Oh? Ah. Hey, I did it! Woohoo! Yeah! Whoa. One of them lit up. Oh? Interesting. Temple of the Waves. That's cool. You can do it again if you want, no thanks. Interesting, okay. So that's one done, of whatever that means. Because, for whatever reason, the Phoenix is like a major part of the mythology of this world. I guess now we go find that geyser again, so that we can get across the other side. Where? Oh no, that just up there. Here we go. Wow! Ah! Yeah. Hey, what's up? But without combat, I fell asleep. What's up, Nova? Nice to see you, man. Catch you later, Lee. I think I'm going to head off now because I think I have the money to get that backpack upgrade, finally. Yeah, sure thing. I don't know. I don't know if we'll actually go for it because I want to get that mod working where we actually get more actions and bonus actions because the whole like you miss nothing happens. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I have the gluter now. So good. Meow. Meow. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, everything's going alright, man. I had a mission to complete in this game, and I really didn't want to spend the, at this point, 4 hours and 13 minutes that I've spent just doing it on my own. So I decided to throw up the stream. Thanks for hanging out here, Lee. Catch you later. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, it's going alright. Everything is fine enough. Look at that. Very pretty. Any games on my radar? Well, I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, but I haven't touched that for a couple of weeks. There's this, Palia. Palia is very, very cool. It's very cozy. Otherwise, not really, no. Yeah, not entirely. Interact. Whoa, what is this? Oh, I see. Interesting. Wow. Alright, that's going to be interesting. Heartwood Online. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. Heartwood Online, I'll have a look at that. Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah, I get the gist of it. Why is this song playing again? Return home. We want money. That is what we want. Hey. Many money. Excellent. So now we have the money we need for that backpack upgrade. Ooh, I have... Do I need to water the plants? No, we do not. Anthony Jeselnik. Uh-huh. Great name, buddy. I was making, yeah, I've made a few since then. I've done Ash and Sejuani. That was a lot of fun. The next, I don't know who the next ones are going to be. I think it's going to be Malzahar. Here we go. Large backpack. Yeah. We now have many rows of inventory that we can have. Thank goodness for that. There we go. Lovely. But yeah, it's going pretty well. No, I haven't run a game for a couple of weeks because some players have been away. Playing some Mass Effect 1. But otherwise, I think the next stream I'm going to do, I think I might finally tackle Malzahar. Because I really like him as a character, and I think I could turn him into a pretty cool D&D thing. But I upload the entire thing to my YouTube channel. Which, of course, I'm not a YouTuber, so it's not like a, super in demand, but a few people I know are like, oh, I would have liked to have seen that, and I'm like, well, you can. And I just export the entire stream to my YouTube channel. But I have been streaming now for nearly 4.5 hours. Wow. So, sorry you caught this near the end of it, but I'm really hungry. It is 4 p.m. and I have not eaten today because I wasn't feeling great earlier on, but now I feel like I can actually stomach the food. So, I'm going to get out of here. That was very, very fun to do. Thanks for checking in, man. Nice to see you. Hope everything is well with you as well. But otherwise, thank you, Indian all, who came along. And I'll see you next time.